hottest button to button. The hottest button to button. The hottest button to button. Uh-oh. The hottest button to button. The hottest button to button. Uh-oh. The hottest button to button.
This now concludes the O&A Variety Hour. Stay tuned for the Opie and Anthony Show, spreading across America. It's the O&A virus.
People come to St. Patrick's Cathedral to pray. One couple allegedly came to the New York City landmark to have sex. Good morning!
Based on a dare from radio hosts here in New York.
Hello.
They fired these two guys for orchestrating an obscene stunt in New York's most famous Catholic cathedral.
Shock jocks Opie and Anthony had encouraged the couple to have sex at locations where producer was waiting to call in the play-by-play.
Opie and Anthony were fired and their nationally syndicated show canceled.
Did these shock jocks simply go too far? When they crossed the line?
This is outrageous.
Oh, dear.
What are you, stupid? Huh?
Just when everything was going good.
Greg Opie Hughes.
I like yam bags on the tool.
And Anthony Cumia.
I'm hoping for a big, fiery rear ender.
Broadcast an outrageous live account of a couple allegedly having sex right in New York St. Patrick's Cathedral on a holy day of obligation.
Presided over the slaughter of a wild pig. Closed down San Francisco's Bay Bridge. Encouraged teenage girls to run naked. And invited listeners to compare the taste of eggnog and urine.
You're screwing everything up. Shock jocks.
Not only does it involve obscenity in the most extreme form, the nerve of these people to actually have this set up.
No crap, Sherlock. Die. Die. Die.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Shit, piss, fuck, cunt, cocksucker, motherfucker, and tits.
Hello? Is this thing on? Hello?
Smoke weed every day. Stay out the bushes. Stay out the bushes.
I don't care how many Dago, Guinea, Wop, Greaseball, Goombas come out of the woodwork.
The phone lines are going berserk.
No, they're not.
You're just a tool.
No, I'm not.
You can keep your hands off of my mule.
I'm not touching your mule.
Your mule.
You have a mule? I got a goat. Remember that one?
Who can forget?
Good morning. It's the Opie and Anthony Show. The O&A virus spreading across America. You're witnessing the greatest comeback in radio history, slowly but surely.
Wow. Never thought of it that way.
Slowly but effing surely, we will be back on top again. Right, Anthony?
Creeping along.
Oh, we are creeping along. But getting more gooder every day.
Much
I got to tell you,
gooder.
man. You just brought up a good point just before we crack the mics, as they say in the business.
I did.
I'm with you today, man. I got a lot of sleep last night, and I'm really freaking tired.
I'm more exhausted today than I have been on nights where I've gotten 3 hours sleep. And last night, 9 o'clock.
You went to bed at 9? So did I.
9. No, I was in bed. I was in bed at 6 o'clock.
Really?
6 o'clock, but I was playing GTA because I got it hooked up in the bedroom.
You know, I was playing GTA as well, and it was getting to that point where I was going to spend like 3 hours.
Yeah.
You know when you're playing your video game and you can take a little peek at the video game, like, I'm just going to play for 5-10 minutes as I wait for this phone call or wait for my delivery for dinner, what have you.
Yeah, they'll put a little time in.
And then next thing you know, you look at the clock and an hour went by. And then it gets to that point where you really have to just cut yourself off, or it's over, Johnny.
But you usually go, one more mission.
One more mission.
One more. I'll try to get through this.
If I just slowed the car down a little bit, I could have completed the drive-by mission. No, I gotta try it again. And next thing you know, you're trying it 20 other times.
You're doing the drive-by one?
Yeah, I'm way behind you because I'm spending a lot of time with this GTA San Andreas, just getting on motorcycles and seeing how fast I can go.
It gets frightening when you get up to full speed.
Yeah, I know.
That's pretty cool.
But, I do believe with this GTA, I do believe my character is getting dragged back into the gang
oh, really?
Violence. Yeah.
Do you see that happening?
Yeah, something's going on. My guy, he got out of prison or what have you. The cops dropped him off in a really bad neighborhood.
Uh-huh.
I jumped on my bike, and I got back to my hood with all my old homies.
You're hanging out with the wrong crowd.
And I'm thinking, I'm going to turn my life around.
Sure you are.
And I'm slowly but surely getting pulled back in, it seems.
You didn't take the option where you can go to college? I took the option where I went to college, and I'm just trying to get my grades up and do well.
How funny would that be? They have that option where instead of doing all these cool missions and doing drive-bys and spray painting tags and getting buff and getting your colors on, there's an option where you just sit in a classroom and listen to a boring professor.
That's what I'm doing. I hit the button, and all of a sudden I take out my book. My book comes out of my book bag, and I start reading. It's a lot of fun, and I think I'm making a better life for my character.
Quite frankly, I don't blame the homies for going for the quick fix in their lives. Sell a few drugs, the money goes up. But my guy, all of a sudden, he's got colors now, man.
Yeah, you get the colors. I wound up getting the haircut, the colors, but I also went to the gym. I concentrated a lot on the gym, and when I logged on last night, I didn't even recognize my character. I was like, who's that? Dude, I'm an animal. I am an animal. I'm huge, all buff. I got the muscles all the way up on the level because I just kept going back to the gym whenever I could and working out.
Yeah, this is an option where you just get bigger.
Yeah, I'm a huge animal now. So what I did last night, I spent a lot of time just going around and punching people in the face and robbing them. I could kick people's ass now, 2 punches and they're on the floor, and then like 1 stomp and they're dead. So I'm killing people like really quickly.
See, I wasted too much time on the motorcycles because when I fight people, it takes forever to knock them out.
No, you get buff now. I'm an animal.
All right, I gotta go to the
people
gym
so quick. And then, did you get the knife? You got a knife? You could walk up to people as they're talking to other people. You grab them from behind and slit their throat. It takes like a second.
Well, I found the chainsaw, which is
chainsaw. I haven't found that yet.
The chainsaw, which makes it a lot easier.
What a great weapon!
Zzz, right through him.
Yeah, just
dead.
Yo, man, what you doing?
Yeah, but I can't get enough of this GTA. And we got the commercials, Anthony.
Oh, not. We don't have the lines that we spoke.
Not yet.
Gotta find those somewhere.
I know. We got cameos in GTA. We're like callers to a talk show. I was talking to Laszlo. He's going to be on the show soon. He put together all the audio. He put together all the audio for GTA. And he said that like these commercials and stuff only run once. They have so much information in this game as far as all the radio channels that you're only going to hear like these fake commercials and other things only once in the game.
Really?
Because it's going to cycle through. Yeah. So I was playing the other day. And they had fake commercials for this theme park called Glory Hole Theme Park.
Yeah, Laszlo was saying a lot of the stuff on here is pretty rank.
Glory Hole Theme Park. And I'm like, not really listening to the radio, because a lot of times when the commercials come on, just like regular radio, you kind of zone out. But in this game, you got to listen to the commercials.
Yeah.
You know, the music is just really, really cool. And then I think it was Rage Against the Machine ends, and all of a sudden they had this commercial for Glory Hole Theme Park, and all of a sudden it piqued my interest. Like, what the F is this? So we got a copy of it to play for you today on the show.
Very cool.
You want to check it out?
Yeah.
From GTA, this is Glory Hole Theme Park. Listen to this.
Come live the mystery.
Glory hole, where strangers become friends. Glory hole, you don't need to know names.
Cool off in our water sports park. I'll show your kids a great time. It's something they'll never forget and talk about for years to come, especially at therapy sessions.
It's the place for magic and adventure.
Leaving me free to shop and get lipo.
Who's ready for the incredible Dribbles voyage?
Jerry, can we come too?
This is a journey you must undertake alone. It can be dark and scary, and shriek with delight.
What's that hole in the wall for?
You wait and see. You'll be amazed. Fuck the suits on.
Glory Hole Theme Park. Open every day till 3 a.m.
That's hilarious.
Glory Hole.
Glory Hole Theme Park.
What's that hole in the wall for? Oh, man.
An adventure you got to take alone. Oh, my God. That's amazing. Let's, oh, wait, I have to go this way today. Okay. Matt, what's up?
Hey, what's going on, guys?
We're getting the show together today.
Nice. Well, hey, I jumped the fence at the airport, and I got the plane.
Oh, you jumped the fence. Damn it. I haven't figured out how to get in there yet.
Now, you could jump over everything now. Or climb. In this game, you could climb.
See, because I'm waiting to legitimately open up the road so I could start driving into some of these other areas. Right. I heard Steve C. said he swam from one zone to another.
Yeah, you could swim. The climbing feature is great. Absolutely great. So you got a plane in the game?
Yeah, it's like the regular plane you can fly. But get this, I crossed over into the area you're not supposed to go.
Yeah.
And a jet got scrambled, and it shot me out of this like a fighter jet.
And you got shot down?
Shot my ass out of the sky.
You were over the no-fly zone, I think.
Right on.
Exactly.
All right.
And I also have a big Bigfoot truck, like a stumper, huge truck.
Yeah.
That's in there too.
All right.
And a girlfriend. You get a girlfriend too.
You get a girlfriend eventually?
I don't need no bitch. I ain't need no bitches. I need my homies.
It sucks because you can't do anything because she keeps you keep having to go back and spend time with her or her.
Oh my God, it's like real life. Jesus.
Are you talking about the game?
Yeah, exactly. The game. I finally just shot her in the head and said, "Screw it."
Exactly. You wish you could do that in real life, God.
Yeah,
It's a freaking video game. How about they give you a girlfriend that gives you BJs whenever you want? My God.
You have to take her on dates before she'll do anything with you. I haven't got there yet.
Come on, man. This is a
Maybe
game,
that gets
not
your
the real life.
Does that get your sex appeal up though?
Hey, yeah, my sex appeal's up, but also I've increased my pimp levels to the maximum, and the whores pay me now to sleep with them.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
You're like a gigolo in the game now?
Yeah, you have to run like a pimp mission.
And then all of a sudden you're a pimp, so now the whore's got to give you money.
That's hilarious.
Wow, that's pretty cool. I haven't seen that yet.
All right.
All right, guys. I'll talk to you later.
Thank you. Let's go to David in L.A. Cool. L.A. is awake. They haven't gone to bed yet. What's up, David?
Oh, hell no. How are you guys doing this morning?
I'm doing good. We're all doing well.
First thing I want to say is it's awesome to have you guys back on the radio. I've been going nuts for 2 years.
Oh, cool. Thanks, David.
I heard you guys are back. I actually was in San Fierro playing around on the GTA and heard the very last bit of your guys' cameo.
Really?
And I was like, damn it. And I was just like, shit, I just missed the whole thing. And then I've been trying to hear it, but I haven't heard it again yet.
I think we're only on the game once. I think it just cycles through. We're going to have to ask Laszlo about that. He's going to be on the show soon, and I guess he'll bring in our cameos. That would be cool. So
yeah, hell yes, we hear the whole thing. But other than that, guys, you guys are awesome. I'm glad you guys are back, and y'all keep rocking.
All right, thank you.
Thanks, guys.
A couple more of these real fast. Let's go to Nick in Tampa. Hey, Nick.
What's going on, guys?
What's up? What do you got?
Not much. I was playing GTA yesterday. I went to the inside track betting thing.
Yeah.
And they had one of the horses. The horses' names are hysterical, but one of them was called Reeves Revenge. Had you guys seen that yet?
No, not yet.
No.
You got to go to the inside track betting.
Yeah, but what?
Yeah, well,
what does that have to do with anything?
It has nothing to do with nothing.
Wow.
It's funny, though. Reeves Revenge? All right, whatever.
All right. Am I missing something?
Christopher Reeve?
Oh, Reeves Revenge.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but I don't...
Rob from Long Island, what's up?
Oh, I got you. Okay, now I understand.
God, we're a
I'm a little
slow.
slow this morning.
Yeah, we apologize for that last call.
I forgot he was paralyzed from falling off a horse.
I didn't know he was saying Reeves.
Jesus, that's awful.
One more. Rob from Long Island.
How you doing, guys?
Well, the game is awful on...
That is just horrible.
On many accounts there. Go ahead, Rob.
All right. My brother's been playing this game a lot. I don't have time, but I've been watching him. He said that double-ended dildo that you find in the police station, that's for your girlfriend. And you find, like, other vibrators and shit, and you, like, I don't know, you go out with her and you do missions and shit. And I was watching him the other day. There's if you go to the highest building in the city, if you like bring your motorcycle up there's a parachute and you can like base jump off the building.
Oh,
and, like,
nice!
Yeah, it's so fucking cool, man. If you have your you take your motorcycle up there, you can like ramp off the building and then jump off the motorcycle and get like a crazy, insane stunt bonus.
Awesome!
It's unbelievable the things that you see in this fucking game.
Yeah, we're just scratching the surface, you know. I absolutely love these games, Grand Theft Auto, San Andreas.
Another thing, your buddy Voss is going to be playing a bowling alley this weekend over in Suffolk County. This guy's so fucking money hungry, it's unbelievable.
Is he really playing a bowling alley?
Yeah, Wildwood out in Suffolk County. Me and my friend are going, well, not this weekend, next Friday. Me and my friend are going out there to see him.
All right, we got a report on Rich Voss we're going to get into in a few minutes here. Thanks, Rob.
No problem.
All right, before we move on from the GTA, there's another version of the Glory Hole theme park commercial I want to play here. Let's check this out.
San Andreas just can't get enough of the Glory Hole theme park.
Glory Hole, where strangers become friends. Glory Hole, you don't need to know names.
It's the place for magic and adventure. We all like speaking rodents to entertain and educate our kids. And now with Jerry Gerbil, the kids have someone they can really relate to.
Kids, come and play. I've got puppies to show you.
Yay, try speaking rodent!
Go on, kids, have fun. I know it's safe. Jerry's wearing a latex bodysuit.
See you later, Mom. We're off to have fun with strangers.
Glory Hole, and it's worth it.
Ride the log flume. Live the adventure of the flaming screen machine. Glory Hole theme park.
Glory Hole.
Open every day till 3 a.m. Come live the mystery.
Come live the mystery.
That is really great.
That's brilliant, man. Bravo off the GTA. So, anyway, we're a little tired, I guess.
You want to buy a dryer? Door?
I was wondering what you were setting up over there.
Yeah, a little goofing on Voss.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Hold on, I have to take a call from Bonnie.
Oh, man.
Don't throw that at me. These are teeth, not pins. Our good buddy Rich.
That is hilarious.
Yeah.
Anyway, Norton said Norton barely made the beginning of the show. Oh, my God. These headphones still aren't working.
Go in the other jack. Jack.
Norton, say hi while I switch this over.
How you doing, Jimmy?
My headphones are going out too. I'm so tired and miserable today.
Yeah, you really had a tough time sleeping, did you?
I laid there. I had the busiest day of the month so far for me today, and I just laid there and itched.
Were you a little twitchy last night?
Every time I try to doze off, my foot would itch, and then I would just be ready to sleep, and then my titty itches. Everything on me.
You get like itched. An itch?
Everything on me. I just got one right now. Like there's a little.
What's wrong with you?
I'm probably dry skin from the stupid winter.
You got any psoriasis or anything?
No. I don't have anything weird. I know a lot of calls saying I have crabs, but I don't. I was tired and I couldn't sleep. I had a dream. I finally fell asleep, and I had a dream that MTV threw me a birthday party, and Black Sabbath came.
You are really sad.
And I didn't get my picture with them.
This is what Jim Norton dreams about?
Yeah, I'm 36, and that's what I dreamt last night.
Having little kid dreams.
Yeah.
Teen dreams.
Black Sabbath showed up, and I didn't get my picture, and I was like, where's the band? And they're like, they just left.
That's pathetic.
I'm a complete zero.
I get twitchy sometimes when I'm really tired and have to go to sleep.
Yeah.
And it annoys the crap out of you. You're just at that point where you're ready to doze off. You're feeling all relaxed, comfortable. And then your leg just like flies out from under you. It pisses you off. You got to fluff your pillow up, look at the clock, and count how many hours you'd get if you fell asleep right now. And then you, and then the arm goes out from under you. I'd piss off. Now, like I said, I got plenty of sleep, but very tired.
Hey guys, what are you talking about?
How sleepy we are.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I had to fix the headphone problem there.
How are your headphones working?
This jack works fine. All right. So you were at the benefit last night? Did we talk about that?
No, there was because my stupid car battery isn't working, so I'm in the garage, I'm blocking cars in, I have to get jumped. And the little...
You gotta get a jump. What year is your car?
It's brand new.
Then why are you getting it? You should never have to crack the hood. And your battery is
3 years old.
Oh.
I shouldn't say brand new. It's 3 years old.
It probably has AIDS. Your car has AIDS.
Probably has a parasite like my computer.
It's not a parasite. It's a virus.
No, it says on my computer that I have a parasite.
That's a type of virus.
Yeah. My computer's so old. I got to get a new one today, which is fine.
Well, you just download anything and open it. You don't virus.
No, what happened?
You don't have a virus check on there. You don't have a...
Somebody got me really good. One of the listeners. I think it's an enemy of the show, actually.
No, this thing's going around.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, it's a big one.
All right, listen, and this is how it happened. So I wake up and I go right to the computer to check the Opie and Anthony email, and I'm clicking around. I've been up for 5 minutes. It's like 3:45 in the morning, and also one of the emails says Eminem's new album leaked.
That's the one.
Oh, I got that one.
You got? Don't open it, man.
Did you open it, Ben?
No, I didn't open it. No, I got it here though. I just got that too.
No, just delete it, man. Yeah. This one is a bad one. Get Steve.
It's
in here.
A biggie.
So,
why would you open that? They wouldn't be sending that to computers.
Well, you know what? The last Eminem album, that's exactly what happened, though. Someone sent that to us, and we pretty much, we broke the new Eminem album. We got, like, national exposure. We were all over MTV and VH1. It was a huge story. And, so I'm like, oh, this is interesting, and I click on it. What are you going to do? Oh, where is Martini Steve?
I don't know where he is.
Here he comes.
I like when he starts talking first, and then you hit it.
All right. Steve?
Hi.
There he is.
I like interrupting. When he starts talking, you interrupt him.
So the subject is Eminem's new album leaked. Mm-hmm. So I just click on it to read the email. That's all I did on this one. And my computer went absolutely nuts. Pop-ups galore. I can't shut anything down. It just went nuts.
Wait a minute. You must have downloaded something.
I don't think I did. Unless I was really...
You have to download it.
You can't just open an email.
The thing is this. You got to be careful. It's entirely possible the guy, whoever it was, sent you an actual link to the Eminem album. But those things are usually loaded on French, Turkish, Italian MP3 portal sites that aren't subject to any of this RIAA litigation.
Ooh.
So what they do is, and there's also no policing the spyware and viruses they load up on their servers either. So you one click and you'll get loaded up with spyware, viruses, and all kinds of...
But he's saying he just opened his email and got this. Now that usually doesn't happen.
I don't think I did.
AOL has an automatic link protector. So you can't just click. You have to click and say allow links.
Oh, right.
But maybe you hit the link when you open the button.
I have no idea.
You're anxious. You're tired, little Opie, hitting buttons.
Yeah, I just screwed up my whole computer though, because now it's like it's not even. I can't use anything on it. And they're like,
time to get rid of the old 486, is it?
Yeah.
Do I don't have a 486, do I?
He's got an old Pentium 2. And
I know, your computer stinks. Dude, you should just throw it away. It's garbage.
I understand. We got to order a new one today.
It's really
But
trash.
the Parasite got me bad.
What kind of video card you got in that thing?
It's an old stock Dell,
I don't know.
But
be careful, this Eminem album.
Just running the monitor.
Be careful with this Eminem album leak email that's going around.
Yeah, that's a bad one.
I mean, it just destroyed my computer, I think.
You just got to open it and then hit Find File and then right-click and virus scan it before you open it. That's what I got.
Thanks.
Not just you.
It's too late now.
I don't think he's got any type of virus scan on his thing. You have it through AOL, but you were just on Explorer.
No, I
right?
got the Norton.
Norton 78.
But it's disabled though, isn't it?
I don't know what's going on.
Of course you don't.
We took an afternoon one day. We took 6 hours to go through his virus-ravaged hard drive.
I remember the last time he got a virus on his computer.
And
I have more viruses than a crack whore on this thing, man. It's just brutal.
Shankers on his monitor.
Oh, without a doubt.
Losing pustules.
There's so much crap growing on the monitor, I can't even see the monitor anymore.
Couldn't even install Norton without the thing crashing.
Yeah.
Couldn't even install it to look for viruses. So he probably has some remnant of Norton antivirus on there, but it doesn't really do much.
No,
It's
just
cosmetic.
throw that thing away.
Well, we're gonna get a new computer today, Anthony.
We'll get you a new computer.
Are you getting a new computer, Ope?
Why not?
Gonna get a new one.
According to the New York Times article, you're a multi-millionaire entertainer. I think you should go out and purchase yourself a brand new computer.
Well, you can't believe everything you read in the New York Times.
What operating system does your computer use?
98.
Is it 98?
Yeah.
You still have 98 on your computer. Oh my God. I'm not. Do viruses even go on 98 anymore?
Yes, they toy with them before they ravage them completely and bleed them dry.
I don't know. I think it has the Ebola virus or something, though.
You don't like change, do you?
No, I do. It just takes forever.
Wait till you boot up XP. You're going to hate it.
Yeah.
This is not what I'm used to.
That's fine.
This looks different.
I'm ready to move into the year 2000. Let's go.
2000, exactly.
Right. Let's go.
Windows Millennium.
Let's
go.
go.
You're ready.
So
now you're going to be you might get a little sticker shock. My brother asked me, he goes, dude, you order me a computer. So I order him a computer, and it came out to a couple of grand. Right. Now, the computers that they advertise on sites like, Dell, you go to Dell, and they'll advertise a computer that you can get for $700. Now, that'll get you a computer, but it's not going to get you something you can really do gaming on, and, the bigger monitor, nicer video card, a lot of memory, a lot of RAM, so you're gonna have to step up a little bit.
That's fine.
You're gonna have to get out the crowbar, pry open that wallet.
That's
like
fine.
Get to sell something good,
like the computer that's showing up for you, Anthony.
I heard. Yes. I got something coming that is ridiculous.
Yeah, I think you're going to be able to launch missiles with the thing
it's
they
like
got for you.
$5,000 computer.
More than that.
Way more than that?
When we were pricing out all the stuff for the offices, they basically asked us what we wanted, and we said, and I asked you the couple of days before, I said, dude, I'm going to look like a real prick if I ask for this thing, because it's a lot of money.
Oh, we went for broke.
Go ahead,
on this
do it.
one.
The worst they can do is say no.
They'll say no, and we'll downgrade a little.
Yeah, they got Anthony a top-of-the-line computer that he'll
gaming.
never use.
Yeah. It's for gaming.
But you're
I'll
not going to
use it in
use it.
here.
No, you're not.
Yeah, I will.
You're going to actually stay after the show? And not leave at 10:05 like we all do?
I think I'm going to buy one of those $700 computers, bring it in here, and take the other one home.
There's a company.
No, this is what you ordered.
It's a company called Falcon Northwest that makes the ballsiest gaming, top-of-the-line audio, video editing gaming computers, and cannot get one, to your specs for under $8,000.
Yeah,
really,
just in time for Half-Life 2.
Yeah,
nice.
All right, well, we got to move on.
We all getting computers, Steve?
Yeah, we are.
Actually.
All right, cool.
We are.
We got to move on. This is like boring talk to the truckers out there and everybody else. So
everyone has computers.
They sure do, Ope.
All right, Anthony, we got lots to do today, actually.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you want to play this presidential apprentice thing as we go to break?
Presidential apprentice?
Yeah, someone put this little thing together. Donald Trump talking to Kerry and Bush. It's kind of funny.
Oh, and they cut up the audio?
Yeah, we also have...
but he says you're fired in it.
Oh, that's not it.
We also have...
cannon.
We have John Kerry's speech. We got Bush's speech.
Great.
We'll talk about that a little bit. We got Tony Danza applause breaks today.
It's great. Kerry, you have the Kerry campaigning after the election speech?
Yes, we
Is that
do.
what you have? Geez, can the guy just say, I lost, and walk off?
Tell Voss we'll get to him after the commercials. We got to talk to him.
Oh.
Also, Yeah, the How's Your News thing. That's going to be the highlight today.
Yeah,
on
we
the
love
show.
that show.
So, stick around, but check this out. It's the Donald talking to Kerry and Bush.
Ho.
Mr. Trump is ready to see you.
George, what happened?
We thought we'd find stockpiles. The whole world thought we'd find stockpiles.
Is that your fault?
Well, I mean, there's 30 nations now involved in Iraq.
You think you were a good leader?
Gosh, I
don't get that.
I wanted this president to give meaning to the words
John.
Going to war as a last resort. I don't believe he did.
You ought to shut up. I mean, you're probably not going to be chosen.
John Edwards and I both believe that.
Why do you keep talking?
And I'm committed.
I'm in the middle of saying something, and then you blurt out whatever the hell you blurt that nobody knows what it means anyway. Why do you keep doing that?
I agree with all of the above, and the answer is yes.
George?
Had we not moved, Saddam Hussein would be even more powerful.
So you think John should be fired?
You bet.
You would fire John?
Yeah, absolutely. Fire the person.
John, you made some bad decisions.
Yes.
And you admit that you made some bad decisions.
No.
John, you're fired.
He didn't.
Not me.
Go ahead. I'm sorry. Stay tuned for scenes from our next episode.
It's time to find America's sexy state. In the lead is Illinois.
At that point,
back off a little.
The thighs close down on your ears, and you feel like you're diving at about 300 feet.
Hey, let's hear for Karen.
Illinois once again
Sexiest state in America.
Defending their title.
Think you can beat them? Call Opie and Anthony at 866-WOW-1-WOW and give it your best shot.
I was in the Army. 14 months, man. I was in the service. Armed Forces Service, 14 months. I got what they call mental discharge. So I was mentally unfit, Right? Guys stayed and guys like, anything you say, Sarge. Mm-hmm. I mean, the Army is really funny. I went to the Army because in my neighborhood, right, when you're 17, the cops come to your house, You either go to the Army or go to jail. But they have this guy, you go to kill class and learn how to kill, right? And the lieutenant takes you, Hey, man. Hey, please. Keep it down. Today, man, we're going to show them what Bravo Company's made out of, and we're going to do a good job for Uncle Sam. That's right. I'm going for a manicure, and I'll be back at 1600 hours, or one of those funny Army times. So, right, and then the sergeant comes out, kill sergeant. This the outfit, man? I've had this shit up to here with these recruits. Well, they can take these stripes and shove them, you know what I mean? Actually, no, I'm mean. I'm padded. Bravo Company! Take your seat! Today, man, we're going to learn how to turn. Now, I was in World War II. I killed some, and I was killed some. That's right. I was wounded 31 times. To this day, I have a wooden ear. Funny, huh? I don't want any of you smart-ass recruits out there striking matches on my ear. Now today, we're going to learn attack and defense. I want to volunteer front and center on the double. You down there, what's your name? Sambo, come up here. Pryor, right, move it up here on the double. Go! Man, my name ain't no Sambo. Eddie!
Private Pryor will demonstrate the leg thrust kick to the groin. That's right, the groin. Where are you going to kill him? Kicking him on the elbow? I will demonstrate the block and elbow smash to the Adam's apple. Excuse me, Sarge. Can you get somebody else? I got to go bathroom. Eddie's! Now, I want you men out there to pay close attention. This may possibly save your lives in combat on the streets of New York. Okay, Private Pryor? Kick! Come on, kick! God damn it, kick! Kick! No!
Class dismissed.
I walked around there. I was a hero after that, man, you know, because guys was coming up and getting my autograph. You know, hey, you the guy who kicked the sergeant in the nuts? I'm just. Was it to mother? Sure, I don't know.
The only way you're getting a date is with a bottle of chloroform.
Oh my God. I don't know who is more disgusting, you or me, during the commercials, man.
That was a disgusting conversation.
Why the hell did we go to break? That was where the funny was in the first half hour of the show. This is the Opie and Anthony Show. It's the O&A virus. Thanks for helping us spread it across America. Wake the fuck up, Jim. We got a radio show to do. I thought I would share with everybody, and I got everyone grossed out, but then Anthony took it to the next level, and I'm still laughing, man.
You kind of reminded me of something.
Well, after the show, I try to get a little energy, and I try to get a little exercise, so I throw on the inline skates, and I skate in Central Park pretty much every day.
How do you not just doze off on skates?
Well, no, after the show, I have to take my 40-minute nap.
Oh, you take a little
It's exactly 40 minutes every day. I don't know why. And I wake up, and then I'm okay for the day. And I mean just okay. And then I throw the skates on, I go to the park and see what's going on, and I skate around, right? And then I come home.
Oh, God.
I can't believe I'm sharing this.
That's disgusting.
And I'm like, wow, I got to take a leak. So I go in my bathroom, and I start taking a leak, and I'm like, oh, my God, what is that smell? Holy ass, what the F is that?
I thought you were going to talk about maybe you had some asparagus and your urine smelled a little bit.
No, that's a cool smell. I don't mind that smell. And I like asparagus.
Thanks, fella.
So then I'm thinking, you know the mouse that's in my house?
Yeah.
I'm thinking, oh, my God, did the mouse finally die because it hasn't eaten any of my food lately?
And it's rotting? So what you were smelling was some type of decomposing flesh?
Yeah, I'm thinking, wow, I think I got to find the mouse, man. I think it's finally... You just farted?
No.
Give me the Lysol, please, Ben. I have to spray the mic so I can just sit there and smell it. I put my nose right into the microphone when Jimmy farts after I spray it.
So I'm like smelling this rotting thing. I'm like, God, what the F? I got to find the mouse. I swear that's what I was thinking. I forgot to tell you that part. And then I realized it's my swamp ass.
Did you have pants on?
Oh, yeah, I had pants on. That's what makes it worse.
What were you wearing? Like long pants and
It was sweats.
Now wait a minute. Did you have your boxer briefs on underneath?
Oh yeah.
See, it allows you no ventilation.
Sweats, boxer briefs. Really bad swamp ass.
Those boxer briefs also, what they do, they crawl up your ass on you. They give you wedgies. Not like briefs do. Regular briefs and boxers don't give you the wedgie. Boxer briefs, they go right up your ass.
Nice.
Nice. Like a thong.
So I'm like, thank God no one is in this apartment right now, because I was embarrassed and I'm the only one there.
Of course you, and
completely
well you should
embarrassed.
be.
I'm like, what is
smelling
going
your
on?
Ass.
So I quickly just disrobe, jump in the shower, and take care of business. It was the worst I've ever smelled. I'm like, what the freak was going on? So I tell that story, which grossed everyone out, and Ben started dry heaving and left the studio. And then
did you throw away your underwear?
No, I just scrubbed them out.
See, sometimes
I just literally scrubbed them out in the sink.
Throw them out.
Just throw them out.
No, because this is the weird part about it.
It's the guy that wants me to order him a computer.
No, listen. I have no problem throwing out my underwear, and I do it quite often, which gives the homeless people a nice treat when they're going through my garbage in the front of my apartment. It's another story for another day. These guys will dig in your garbage every freaking night.
Yeah.
But yeah, there's sometimes it looks like a used shoe shine rag, sure, and you can't be bothered. But there was nothing really going on in them. They just needed to be rinsed out.
If you had swamp ass to the point where you were smelling it as you're taking a leak, believe me, there was something in it.
It was awful.
There was something
So
in there.
I figured I would share, and then Anthony's telling this story that just beat mine, where he actually throws his underwear out the window.
I had to. This was back when I worked for a living. This was back in the ye olden days where I was a sheet metal worker.
Yeah.
And I'd be up in attics that were 120 degrees. And the night before, what was I doing? Drinking heavily at a bar, So you take the morning dump, which isn't a treat. You're getting a salad shooter dump there. And then you're spending time working in an attic on your hands and knees.
And it's about 120 degrees
120
up there.
degrees. You're just sweating down your ass crack. Is like it's like a ravine.
No, it goes on
just, with a raging torrent river through it.
No, because it ends up like butterscotch pudding. And
no, stop it.
And know why? Because it's like 120 degrees. So it's like candle wax melting out of your bunghole.
All right, you're disgusting me
and it's
completely.
slowly melting out of your bung.
Oh, no, the sweat goes down there, and just as it trickles through, it then disperses into your clothing and carries whatever it went through into your clothing. So it's going, and you're getting wedgies and stuff. Just an awful, awful way to make a living. And I get home and go into the bathroom and go to take a shower. You take off your clothes and you look at the underwear, and it's like, oh my God, just ravaged. Look like Fallujah. just a mess, a quagmire. It was awful. So I didn't want the wife to see that and have to wash those. So
it looks like a finger painting.
Yeah. So, and I couldn't throw it away.
Preschool.
I couldn't throw it away in the bathroom garbage because that would be embarrassing for the wife at the time to find that. And now I would mail it with my alimony check. Here, spend it well. But yeah, at the time
you get see, it's crackling again.
You stink.
You get half of everything. You might as well have this half. You got to get me out of this freaking headset. I don't get what's going on with this thing.
It just doesn't work.
So and I don't think I'm on the air, and I'm trying to do a line, and I'm stopping because I think we're off the air.
Just use that jack.
Just turn it all the way up.
At the time, I didn't want her finding it. It's embarrassing. So I didn't want to throw it in the garbage, so I would throw it out the bathroom window.
Right.
And I would sit there and try to open up the little tiny bathroom window. It was like on The Shining. Danny, run, Danny, run! And I would, ball it up and give it the old heave-ho. And if I got a good throw, it would go behind, like, the shed into the wooded area.
Yeah.
The wooden is it.
I'm not going to hurt you. I'm just going to wash your underwear out.
I can't fit. Run, Danny.
We had a guy that we worked with at WAF in Boston.
It's called skid marks. People who shit will notice.
Everyone's getting grossed out.
You like baby wipes, Doc?
They're getting grossed out there. But we had a guy we worked with, a sales guy at WAF in Boston. He's the guy that does this laugh, by the way. He's a very responsible salesperson now.
Yeah.
But he told a story where his underwear got so bad, and he had swamp ass so bad, and it looked like a used shoe shine rag. I mean, the whole works, right? And he would go to fast food restaurants, was it? I'm trying to remember.
Yeah, I think it was a McDonald's.
Or McDonald's or something, and he would go into the stall and, take care of the area and stuff, but he now has the underwear and he has to go on sales calls, and he's like, there's no way I'm putting these back on.
He would bathe in the bathroom pretty much with paper towels and the soap
he would clean
for
up the
your
area.
hands.
So then he noticed there was a drop ceiling.
Yeah.
So he would, poke up the drop ceiling and then put his horrendous underwear up in the ceiling. You remember when Crazy Jim told us that?
Yeah. Oh, that's horrible.
Yeah.
So, because somebody's gonna peek up there someday and have to take care of that.
Like, what the hell is dying in the bathroom?
Like that scene out of Aliens where they poke up in the ceiling and all the aliens are running at them. That's equally as horrific. Skid marked underwear.
I wouldn't know about aliens. I don't like chick flicks.
All right, well, enough of that, but we thought we'd share what we were doing during the commercial break. Got an email here. Hey, guys, just got in from the AnySoldier.us benefit show at the Stress Factory tonight, starring little Jimmy Norton and Rich Voss. Norton killed as usual, but that's besides the point. Effing Voss, he's so whipped he took a call from Bonnie in the middle of his act. It went something like this. During his act, he checked his phone once, and as a cover, he had to make a little hacky cell phone joke. So he says, fucking Sprint, they call it that because you have to run to find service. Waka waka.
Ah, there you go.
A little while later, someone yelled out, how's Bonnie? She's okay. She'll be here later. Wait, who said that? Why am I answering you? Who's Bonnie? Near the end of his set, he couldn't grab the phone hanging from his pocket and get it to his ear fast enough. Where are you? You're in New Brunswick? No, I'm not bombing. You're at the train station? Turns to the crowd and says, how far is the train station from here?
Yeah.
So then the people in the front row were all trying to give him directions for Bonnie. It was a giant clusterfuck as people were naming the wrong streets and turns, and Bonnie would have ended up a statistic in the paper. So some dude from the crowd had to get up, go to the train station, and escort her to the club.
Are you kidding me?
How effing whipped do you have to be to take a call in the middle of your set from your chick? Anyway, just want to share that with you guys. Aside from that, dignity-destroying moment, he had a great set as well. Maybe you could get him on the phone today and see how he defends himself. This is from Lauren. Did you see this last night?
No, I decided I wanted to be responsible and come home and sleep.
Oh, so you did your set and left?
Had my car jump-started for the second time that night because the battery is dead, and then I drove home and backed in, and the stupid PR who works in my thing doesn't understand English. So I'm like, look, just leave it running until you back it in.
Oh,
he's like,
no.
So I had to stand in the garage while this little failure backs my car in. And then I went upstairs and tossed and turned and dreamed of Black Sabbath at my birthday party.
Yeah.
Like a faggot.
That's cute. Were you wearing a little party hat?
It was awful.
Happy birthday,
Where's
Jim?
the band? They left. Maybe I can dream next time that's my birthday and I'm kneeling in a bathroom and you put your swamp ass in my face.
All right, well, we got Rich Voss on the phone. Rich.
What's going on?
Hey, Rich. What happened last night, buddy?
First of all, Norton goes on. He kills.
Right.
He just destroys. And he does it all the time. He's such a weasel.
Yeah.
Like whenever, I got to go on in the middle because I got to get back home,
Never.
Like the extra half an hour is going to kill him,
I always close those shows.
It takes a pride. I mean, he's funny. He's got a lot of funny stuff.
Don't talk about me like I'm not here, stupid. I'm right here.
All right. And the only thing worse than your cell count is your battery. So, okay, 0 for 1. And
but I don't always go on in the middle. I actually had a legitimate reason last night.
Time we did a fundraiser at the Stress Factory a couple months ago for Levy, Bob Levy.
Yeah, you know what? And I went on.
Shut up and listen. One of our B comic friends, his wife is leaving him because he brings girls on stage and eats whipped cream out of their asses.
Wait, who does that?
Bob Levy.
Oh my
he brings
God!
Girls on stage and he eats whipped cream.
Blue cheese.
And his wife
is
divorcing him, and he can't imagine why.
Oh, that's going to be fun in court when that comes up.
I know, no pictures, right? So we do a fundraiser, and Levy goes on, and he kills, but he's filthy. And Norton's like, I don't want to go on after him. Can you follow him? And then I'll go, okay. He's too dirty. And Norton,
I didn't say he was too dirty. No, I didn't.
What'd you say?
I never could follow Levy historically in my career. He's the one guy I was always never wanted to go on after.
You know what? To get over your fears, you have to do things like that. Okay?
Well, sorry, I can't host every show like you do. I'll host. Oh, you fucking Bob Eubanks? Every show you do, you want to host.
You're right. I want to host because I know how to
Shut up.
a show. Stupid. So last night he goes on and he destroys. It's this really funny fluid comedy. A lot of stuff about his fluids and different diseases.
Sure.
Destroys, right? So I go right after him.
Jerk.
Right? And, I do an hour, no problem. You can follow. I mean, you can follow that kind of humor. You just do stuff with punchlines and stuff, right?
Yeah, so where are you from?
Yeah, I didn't work
stuff with punchlines.
What
are you drinking?
So during the show,
Rich, I'm not to interrupt you, but I'm sorry I had to get out of there. But I was running late. My cell phone wasn't working, so I had to sprint for service.
or did you have to check your RSVP list to see if Black Sabbath is coming to the party?
That's a true story.
All right,
I had a little dream.
Yeah, you had a little dream. Black Sabbath must have been really upset that they were all wet on in the face.
I can see upset little Jimmy in his dream that Black Sabbath wasn't at his party.
They were at the party. MTV threw me a party.
Yeah.
And there was a special treat, and then Sabbath left.
You had to leave the party early because you had to get up for work. Sorry. Anyhow, so...
I don't like the fact that you almost named somebody in Sabbath and realized you couldn't.
I know. I forgot the guy's name. I think they had a
Sorry, guitar player.
I can't believe you grabbed that one.
Wow.
So I'm on stage, and I get a phone. Now, my girlfriend is coming from New York on a train, which she's never done. Okay, she's from Canada, and she was coming from New York from her Letterman audition where she got the show, and I had I never took the train from New York to New Brunswick either. So, I get a call on stage, and I kind of thought it might be her. New Brunswick isn't a place you want some little white girl walking around. And she got off the train, and I said, "Where are you?" I was wondering. I was already at 50-something.
This was during your act, though.
I don't really have an act.
Thank God he's finally admitting it.
Okay.
Jesus.
And this is right before I was going to say you can get my new DVD to the audience, and
you got a new DVD at richvoss.com?
Yeah, it's just, and I guess the first people I thank on the DVD is my good friends Opie and Anthony, who, I don't call in the morning just to thrash them and trash them because their girl calls them. So she called, and I try to get her directions, and people got up from, the audience and started walking out to go find her. Not to help me, because she's hot, and they thought maybe they have a shot in 3 blocks. So, one guy goes out, then she tells me some guy comes up and goes, "I'm a cop." He shows his badge, and, and they walk her over to the, and the Sprint joke is not a hacky joke. That's a funny joke.
I didn't say it was hacky.
I don't know, whoever called in or wrote in,
But now we're getting a lot of people that's saying you're kind of pussy whipped now with Bonnie.
Well,
do you blame him? Jesus.
Well, but what's the, what do you mean? Finally a guy is happy with this time with a girl. And, it's not like I don't know if that's what you would call it. I'm a good boyfriend.
You're not a good boyfriend or a good friend. You're not a good anything. You're a creep. Although I'm kind of caught in the middle. As one of Voss's best friends, I'm kind of caught in the middle between because she is really hot and they get along great. And look, they're a good couple. But I'm caught in between being happy for him and wanting to smash his face.
Yeah.
When we're going to Albany, the phone keeps ringing because they're in love. It keeps ringing, and he keeps answering it. I'm like, could you be a fucking guy for once?
He would just answer the call every time.
I'm in the middle of telling like a great Hummer story and how the guy reacted when I gave it. And like, all of a sudden,
as we're driving to Albany, he goes, "Can you be a guy and pull into this rest area? We're all holding the food." Here's the thing.
Oh, hold on. Hi, Poochie. Yes, Snookums. No, just driving with Jimmy. Okay. No, I love you too. Oh, hold on, Jim. Hold on. We're at mile marker 5. Hi, Snookums.
But Rich, the problem is
Wubby, you too.
I just realized that my relative is really, really sick, and
hold that thought, Jim. Hold that thought.
Good improv skills. I say my relative. Could I have picked one?
My relative. Well, really concerned. One of my ancestors.
You stink. My kin is ill. God.
Yes, Snookums.
Wow. Wow.
Richie, love you too. Richie, Biggie, love you too. Oh, hey, Jim, remember the time I was getting a blowjob and you were dogging that chick in the... Oh, hold on. No, lover, you're the only one in my life. My forever girl. You're my forever girl. You complete me. Oh, Jim, you're getting pulled over. It's a good opportunity for me to take this call. I understand why you do it, Jim. Why you do it, Voss.
Here's the thing.
She's a very attractive, very nice girl, and I don't even understand for a second why she's with you. I just don't get it.
That's why he answers the phone. He's afraid if he doesn't answer, something's going to happen where she realizes what an ass she's dating.
Like the phone's ringing for her, and she's like, why am I even with this guy? Like he's got to distract her right away. Oh, let me get that immediately. He doesn't even let the ring finish. Oh, hold on, guys. Hello. Oh, honey, is that you, darling? Yes, baby. Oh, baby. Oh, honey.
Oh, man.
Is that you? Don't hang up. I'm here.
You know what the sad thing is? When it rings, her picture comes up. I put that into my phone.
You're kidding.
I swear to God, her picture comes up. It's the same ring right now that you're doing. So I'm getting really scared that she's really calling right now.
Hold on, guys. Oh, that's great.
Oh, Voss, you rock.
You met her at the roast, right?
We met her at the roast, and she's a lovely girl.
And she's funny, too. And, what are the odds? Listen, Norton's my best friend. When me and her have sex, I definitely think of Norton's tits, right?
Voss, let me tell you something about Bonnie. We felt guilty. We talked about the roast the next day. Ann and I were just looking at her boobs the whole time.
They're perfect.
And we felt kind of creepy, because it's your chick and
It's
stuff.
your chick.
But they were like falling out of that dress.
She
and
was
she's
wearing
sexy to
something
begin
very
with.
low cut.
Well, you don't think I dropped a couple loads on my chest thinking of your girlfriend?
And then I'm thinking, God, she definitely saw me looking at her boobs. I couldn't help it.
Really?
Oh, my God, dude. She was just so hot at that thing.
Jeez, Opie, relax.
She was so ridiculously hot.
Opie just had his head in his hands going, oh, my God.
It was just like, wow.
Well, maybe you can get some his and her rollerblades and take her to Central Park.
Yeah, baby!
Don't listen to what Opie has to say. But I did feel like we felt like creeps, and I discussed it. We were walking back to like 57th Street talking about your chick's boobs, man.
Well, you had to look at something. You couldn't see the stage from those awful seats we got.
Oh God, the seats that Voss got us for that roast.
Yeah, thanks, Voss.
Well, I'm surprised you didn't take pictures of them, Norton.
I did.
Celebrity seat.
I did. I got pictures of how far away we were actually.
Yeah, I got that. I got that picture too. We should put it up on opieandanthony.com.
All right, I got it with me.
It was the Donald Trump roast,
right?
That we went to, and our seats were.
We were special guests of Rich Voss.
Yeah, and as we were going, we just had to keep walking upstairs. Like no one else had to go upstairs. They were all on the floor.
There were literally like 10 tables upstairs in the balcony.
No, but here's the deal: you didn't have to be stuck amongst all those stuffy people down there.
Oh, right, and who were actually seeing the roast.
Yeah, who are we with? The party people upstairs who are looking at the monitors?
God forbid we're actually in the building.
If you would have had quarters, you could have looked through one of those big viewfinders and saw the stage from where
It could have been a Bill Cosby roast from where we were. I had no clue. Donald Trump, what? Who is that?
I wanted to hug Robert Klein.
Yeah, thank God I had enough quarters to put in the viewfinder so I could see the stage.
That's what I just said.
I know. Thank you.
Well, okay, so I have every now and then a bad one. Here's the deal. You're throwing nothing against the wall. Here's the deal. First of all, hold on, I got a call. I got a call. What do you call it? Do you know what those seats cost at that roast? Do you know what? You know what? Who's the first people I said to get into the roast? My pal Norton, my pals Opie and Anthony, and I'll throw my family in. I cut my sister loose to get you guys in.
Really?
Yeah,
Thank you.
She bothers me anyhow.
It was a lot of fun.
All right, Foss.
It was all right. And
All
listen, I got to get back up to bed. She's calling me.
All right. Why don't you go back to bed?
This was a very successful call.
Hey, do you guys want to have do you guys want to
rating
have
his
sex
call.
live on the show today?
What's that?
You want to have sex live on the show today?
Oh, it takes me an hour for the pill to kick in.
Leave with that one. Leave with that one.
Just walk away.
Just walk away, sir.
We'll do that one day.
Really?
I will. Well, of course, I
Dude,
will. I didn't
he
know it
will.
does. I will.
Dude, you talk to her right now and make this happen because it'll be the funniest thing I ever hear.
Are you serious?
Yeah, it's satellite radio. We got a couple from California. They're going to have sex next in a few minutes
serious?
here. Yeah.
Oh, Jesus.
It could be really funny.
Would she be up for it?
I doubt it. I mean, I would be, and I could fake it.
Of course you would be. Well, can I just jack off on your show? She's not into it.
You could just watch her and whack off live on the show. That could be funny, too.
Oh, God. standing by the foot of the bed, just jacking it.
Whispering so as not to wake her.
Roll over.
Oh, Jesus. Shred and Reagan are calling soon.
They're good guys. Hey, are you playing a bowling alley in Suffolk County next week?
Is that where I'm at?
Oh. Hold on, my phone's ringing.
I don't know where I'm at. I don't know. If they pay me my money, I'm there.
Can someone pick up my girl?
All right, Foss.
All right. I'll talk to you.
If you want to call back and have sex, do that, all right?
But put the producer on the phone.
The producer, his name's Ben, you ass.
Oh, no.
You
Who else
Hollywood
called me?
ass.
Who else called me?
Huh?
Somebody else called me. Was that Ben?
Oh, it was probably Eric.
Eric.
Yeah.
Know the players, bro. You've been a friend for years.
I know. I don't know.
Put the producer on the.
You don't know the new guy.
I don't know the new guy.
Eric's cool. It's Eric, Ben, and Steve.
Can I speak to Rick?
All right, Voss.
All right.
See you, Rich.
Very good.
It is, Rich.
Very good phone call from
There you go.
Rich Voss.
That's funny.
That was fun.
We have Adam and Ariel.
Speaking.
Hey, guys, what's going on?
Rich should have a little pin setter in his mouth
Hold on one sec.
to adjust his teeth at the bowling alley. Wouldn't that be fun? All of a sudden, the pin setter comes down, wipes out some of his teeth, picks up a 710 eye tooth split. It got to be interesting to look at the bowling alley.
Hello. Can you hear us?
Yes, we can.
Hello. All right, so who do we have? We have Adam and Ariel.
Correct.
And what do you guys want to do on the show today?
We're going to do a livestock show for you guys.
Oh, there we go.
Couple taking pics and sending them?
To us.
Yes, we will be taking pictures, and once we're finished, I'll be sending them away.
Where are you guys from?
We're from Sacramento, California.
Oh, wow. Funny you should say Sacramento.
Oh, really? Why?
I'll be there tomorrow and Saturday at the Punchline.
Oh, right there in Sacramento.
Right there.
Right down the street.
All right, well, come to the show.
I most likely will.
All right, cool.
All right, so you guys want to try to beat out Illinois as the sexiest state in America?
Yeah, they just did a blowjob. That's lame. I mean,
What do you guys have in store
Well,
for today's show?
Lame. I wouldn't call it lame.
Yeah.
well, I mean, it's not
Even
lame.
a bad
It's
one
just
is good, bro.
a
Come on.
Blowjob. But no, we're going to do oral and full-on sex for you guys.
All right.
Is she hot?
Yeah, she's
Of
really
course
hot.
she is. You would. Of course you would say that. What does she look like?
She is 5'6", probably weighs about maybe 108 on a good day, maybe like 106 on a normal day.
5'6" and 108.
Yeah.
She's a rail.
Seriously, picture the Little Mermaid, and no joke, that's what she looks like reddish brown hair and stuff like that.
Same name even, right?
Have you guys started sending pictures?
Yeah, they
No,
sent
we
some.
haven't.
They sent some last week. She's not lying. She's very cute.
And you'll have these pictures up later today on opieandanthony.com?
Yes, they will be.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Can we talk to her for a second?
Yeah, not a problem. Here she is.
Okay. All right.
Hello.
Hi.
Ariel, what's up?
Hi.
You into this today, huh?
Huh?
You into this today?
Yes, I am.
Nice.
How long you guys have been hooked up?
7 months.
7 months.
Yes.
All right. You're getting naked right now?
Actually, we're already naked.
I love it.
There you go.
And it's 4 a.m. out there in California, huh?
Yes, it is.
Did you guys go out last night?
No, we didn't. We stayed in.
Oh, so you set your alarm clock just to do this today?
No, well, I stayed up till 1, and then I finally passed out, and Adam stayed up with his friend, and I just woke up again, so.
All right. And how is Adam going to do you today?
How's he going to do me? Let's see. Well, Doggy's kind of my favorite, so that's what I'm hoping for.
Oh, dare to dream.
Wait, what's her favorite?
Doggy style.
Oh, Doggy. Yeah, right on. All right, so are we starting or what?
Yes, we are starting.
He's already down there doing his thing?
He's starting to get down there. He's working on it.
Wow.
Oh.
Well, all right then.
Are you also going to perform oral treats on him, ma'am?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
No, we want just her to get banged today.
I want to hear a Hummer, too, though. Hummer's
You got to hear her mouth full as she's moaning with pleasure.
All right.
That's a good one.
Ariel, you got to kind of tell us what's going on because this is the radio. And who's taking the pictures, by the way?
We actually just take the pictures together.
Oh, there you go.
Take the pictures of me, and
You got a nice figure?
yes, I do.
A nice figure, foxy lady.
Right.
Well.
Oh. I hear something going on there, right?
Right now he's tickling me with his tongue.
Nice.
Down in my good area.
Mm-hmm. He has found the button.
Huh?
He has found the button.
He has found the button.
Wow.
Tickle.
He's...
You hear that? He's.
That's great.
He's sucking on my clit right now.
And no one's going to dump out of this, right? I'm trying to figure out this satellite radio thing.
You just keep going.
All right, sorry. Don't listen to us.
Okay.
Just let us know what's going on every once in a while, okay? Mm-hmm.
Okay.
You ass.
What was that noise?
Nothing. Don't pay attention to what you're
Okay.
Bonnie.
hearing.
All right, we're going to trade positions.
All right.
All right, what are you going to change to?
I'm going to give him a little bit of head right now, so I'm going to let you guys go to him. Hold on.
No, we'd rather hear you doing it.
Yeah, we'd rather hear you doing it.
I'd rather hear you doing it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, why don't you go down there with the phone and tell us what's going on, okay?
Yeah, we don't hear, oh, yeah, guys.
Oh, Billy!
This feels so good, guys. Yeah.
All right, what's going on, Ariel?
All right, well, here I go. I'm going to go down.
All right, just going down. Mm-hmm. 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 So we're not going to have to take a meeting from Ken Stevens after doing this, right?
No.
Okay. We're not at WNEW anymore, right?
No.
Okay, good. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Sound like she's got a Jolly Rancher, doesn't it?
It's turning into a big Jolly Rancher.
Well, you're going to get that soon. You know that, right?
Mm-hmm. The harder I work for it, the better it's going to be.
Of course.
Wow.
Good girl.
I'll say.
I like her voice. She's got a very sexy voice. Mm-hmm. And they're taking pictures, and it's going to be up on opieandanthony.com. Is he almost ready, Ariel?
Oh, yeah, I'm ready for this.
You ready for that?
I'm ready.
Yeah?
Okay, I'm going to climb on top.
You're a little bitch. That's right, you're a bitch, and I'd bet you'd like to suck it, wouldn't you?
All right, you're climbing on top, right?
Yes.
Okay. Tell us what's going on.
Okay, I'm sliding him in right now.
Jesus, Jim. Come on, Jim.
Jimmy.
Let's enjoy this.
Get your hands out of your lap.
Okay. I'm ready. It's getting hot.
Yeah, the squeaking.
Right.
I love that.
I'm gonna have him change positions with me.
All right.
We'll change a position.
Is this for the grand finale?
We're gonna go for the grand finale. I'm gonna have him get behind me right now,
Ah, a little doggy style.
and I'm gonna hold on to the bed of the bars.
Okay. All right. California attempting to be the sexiest state in America. Let's see if they got what it takes, Anthony.
Okay.
Here we go. This guy's a champ, man.
Lucky girl.
Wow.
Sweetie?
What?
That's not you, is it?
Meet me at the bowling alley.
Oh, God. I need a towel.
Yeah.
I need a towel. Come on. They're applauding from the other booth, too. Thumbs up. All around. Adam and Ariel from California. Sexiest state in America. Stop,
Jesus Christ, Jim.
Stop.
Jimmy. Holy good God.
How big does that thing get? Jesus.
That was
Well, I'm going to give it to Adam so I can go clean up.
fantastic.
Wow, wow,
Thanks
wow.
for having me.
That was very, very good.
And you guys took pictures of this?
Yes, we did.
And
Well, let's get, you know something? What do you think?
well, it's kind of up to the listeners.
It's kind of up to listeners, but the consensus in here, at least I would say, we have a new winner here.
A new sexiest state in America.
We have a brand new sexiest state in America.
Well, let's just make sure. Let's let the listeners vote on instant feedback.
Yes.
You had to have heard the Illinois couple. when they did it, not the promo.
Yeah.
And tell us what you think, okay? But I think these guys, just got the title.
Fast Freddy saying, attempting, California became the sexiest state as soon as she said, he's sucking on my clit right now.
She has a very sexy voice.
Yeah, Ariel, that rocked.
That was very hot.
And that guy's a champ, man.
Callie has my vote. Fucking awesome. We have a winner.
All right.
California is a blue state, BLEW.
Chuck, the trucker, says, that rocked. Illinois should concede. Illinois will be giving their concession speech.
Well, we have to look at all the numbers first, Opie. I'm not willing to announce that California has indeed won yet.
I'm going to give it to the blue state, California. Wow.
That was fantastic.
New winner. California, absolutely sexiest state. You should judge who's the sexiest by how large Norton's cock gets. Well, if we're going on that, obviously California is the winner.
I don't think anyone's going to beat California then, because I can't imagine it gets any bigger than that, Jimmy.
He stands up and he had a meerkat in his pants, just squirming around trying to get out.
That was hot.
That was...
it sounded real. It wasn't like that corny porn moan. It was like a real moan.
Very good. That was
man.
a real girl
that
moan right
hot.
there. A real girl really enjoying it.
Boston checking in saying that was wicked.
Wicked.
They love that wicked word up in Boston, but they're giving you the wicked today. Johnny from PA, I feel so dirty. I just spanked to the radio.
Andy from London, England, checking in. Holy crap, it's noon here in England, and I'm having to make excuses why I can't get up from my desk to go to lunch right now.
All right. And
how is he checking? How is he listening? On the computer?
I guess, yeah.
Stupid question. How else would he be listening?
People are bootlegging the show all over the world. I'm starting to learn. They're like downloading illegal feeds. Feeds?
Feed, yeah.
All right. Did I say fees?
Feeds.
Feeds.
Yeah.
Okay. And Dustin from Columbus, this shit is too hot for drivers. So we're going to give you the title. Sacramento, California. Adam and Ariel, sexiest state in America.
California.
Of today. You want to talk to Adam?
This is the sexiest state.
Want to talk to Adam real fast? Adam?
No, not really.
I'd like to say hi to Adam.
Yeah, here he is. Hold on.
All right. Thank you, Ariel.
You're welcome.
We look forward to hearing you guys again in the future.
Hello?
Adam.
Hi, Adam. Fantastic.
Bravo.
That was a great job, Adam.
You gave her a great tooling for us there, Adam.
Oh, of course, always.
You got a lot of stamina, my friend.
Not that much, but it's okay.
That was good. What was she doing? She was on her knees and she was grabbing the bedpost or something?
Yes, she was. We have like one of those like little brass cheap like frames and stuff like that. So she was, like grabbing onto that.
So she's on her knees, you're getting her from behind, and her hands are, instead of being on the bed like doggy style, she's kind of gripping the brass rail.
Yeah, basically for support.
That's pretty hot right there.
Yeah.
That's a good image.
It definitely turns me on a little bit.
Yeah, it should.
All right. Well, you guys got it.
Did we? That's awesome. That kicks ass.
And you're going to be sending pictures to Steve?
Yes, I am.
All right, cool. So we'll check that out later today on OpieandAnthony.com.
Hopefully they'll look like, the cast of the OC, Opie, instead of, obese. Hopefully looking hot. Nothing, right?
No, I don't know what the OC. I don't know what the OC is.
Of course you don't.
Why watch TV?
Hey, if you guys can come this weekend, man, I see you at the club this weekend. Come in.
Yeah, I definitely will.
I'm not even plugging myself. I would comp him in.
Begging.
Because Jimmy wants to watch you guys do that again when he's out there.
No. I would just comp you in if you want to come to one of the shows.
Well, I'll tell you what. Sometime when we have enough money, we'll fly out to New York and we'll come onto the show.
And do it live?
Yes.
Nice.
Could be interesting.
We would do a live show for you guys.
Live show. How much money you need? Jesus.
How much plane tickets to New York?
All right, let's figure out.
Let's do some calculations here.
Come on, see what it is.
Yeah, you figure out how much it's going to cost, and we'll make that happen. You kidding me?
That would be awesome. That would definitely be like a dream come true.
For us too.
A dream come true to F in front of us? You sick fuck.
I'm a sick bastard, but it's okay.
Don from Connecticut saying, I need a towel, put it over the top.
Yeah.
When she stopped and I need a towel, that's really good.
I think the squeaking bed put it over the top.
That was pretty good, too.
So.
No, I used to listen to you guys when I lived back in Boston.
At WAAF.
Yes, 107.3.
Cool. All right. Well, thanks, Adam. Hold on the line, okay?
Not a problem.
Bye, mister.
All right, the votes are in. Definitely California. Sexiest state in America.
That's great.
Beat that, America. Beat that.
Beat that.
Beat that.
For 7 cents a day, you can get Opie and Anthony. Or feed this little kid with the flies on his face. But you want to laugh, don't you? You don't want to be depressed watching starving children. So turn them off and turn on Opie and Anthony.
And we'll send you a photo of the child you're helping in the outfit of your choice.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Yeah, you need a driver there, buddy.
Who's this?
This is Jake calling about the job driving. I saw it in the paper.
Yes.
Yeah, well, you still need a driver or what?
Did you fill an application with us, Jake?
Pardon me?
Huh?
Speak up there. What did you say?
You filled an application with us?
No. Look, I saw the ad in the paper, and I'm calling you, fruitcake. I'm looking for a job driving a truck.
We're looking for movers.
Yeah, well, that's what I do.
What class driver's license do you have?
I got 5, 1, 2, 3, 4. I got them all.
You're class 1?
Yeah, I drive buses, trucks. I'll back a truck through the fucking two-family house garage. One of those big 2-ton trucks.
When was the last time you drove a tractor trailer?
Oh, jeez, what the fuck? I'd say about 2 weeks ago, I robbed one down in Jersey, and I drove it up here to New York. Fucking flying. Drove it through the tolls, no stopping, no nothing. I'm good.
I see. Why don't you call back on Monday?
Hey, I'll tell you what. I come in, I'll take you for a test spin. How's that? We go out and we take the truck around the fucking block. I speed, I pop wheelies, I'm good, baby.
Call back on Monday around 10 o'clock.
All right, can I get you? I want you. You sound good. You and me, we make a team. You drive with me. All right?
What's your name again?
Jake.
Jake. Who did you work for, Jake?
Oh, geez, I worked for Moish. I worked for Mayflower. You know? Oh, yeah. Hey, I was good with them, too.
You worked with Moish's?
Yeah, that's right.
When?
About, 2 years ago. See, what I got a problem there, they get fucking scared when I pop the wheelies and all that shit. You know, I pop a lot of wheelies. I'm good with that shit. You know, I don't break no merchandise either. I get it there 2 hours ahead of time, all the time. What do you say?
Say, if you pop any wheelies there, I'm not even going to put in your application.
Listen to me. I don't break nothing, sizzle chest. I'm good.
Okay, call Monday. We'll set up an interview. Okay?
All right, I'll do that there, Rubberneck. I'll call you Monday.
Okay.
All right, fruitcake. See you later.
Never wait for traffic and weather reports again. XM now offers instant traffic and weather channels powered by Traffic Pulse. In-depth, up-to-date, and 24/7. XM now provides the latest road and weather conditions for many major metropolitan areas across the nation. Visit traffic.xmradio.com to learn more. Traffic.xmradio.com.
Log on, listen up.
XM introduces its premium online music service.
XM Radio Online.
Enjoy all of XM's 100% commercial-free music channels, The Bob Edwards Show, and exclusive comedy and kids programming. And for a limited time, Opie and Anthony.
XM Radio Online.
Add this service to your existing account for only an additional $3.99 a month. Sign up for your 3-day trial. Go to listen.xmradio.com.
It's everything 24/7 XM202. The O&A virus. It's everything all the time.
Come on, Boogie, let's burn this motherfucker down!
Here we go, now.
Would you take your pants off and dance around a little?
No, I'm not going to.
Damn it!
Oh. Kill yourself.
Oops. The Opie and Anthony Show.
Oh, get up, come on, get down with the sickness. Get up, come on, get down with the sickness. Get up, come on, get down with the sickness. Open up your hate and then never wanna make. Get up, come on, get down with the sickness. You mother, get up, come on, get down with the sickness. You fucker, get up, come on, get down with the sickness. And this is done, get given to me.
We should just go home at this point. We're not going to beat that.
There better not be any technical difficulties during that replay later on. People lose their minds.
Yeah, they will. It's the Opie and Anthony Show. The O&A virus spreading across America. If you liked that last segment, tell your friends what's going on Channel 202 on XM Satellite Radio.
Here you go.
Little plug. Bob from Jersey.
Hey, Bab.
Did you guys see the cans on the president's daughter is on the cover of the Post this morning? The one in the black dress, you could see that $50 she's hiding in her dress.
Yeah, we commented on this before the show even started. We were talking to each other about this one. The New York Post, the headline says pop star, and her nipples are popping out. It's the president's daughter, the one that looks more like Laura Bush. Mm-hmm. There's one that looks like Laura, and then there's one that looks like George W.
Yeah, I got one of each.
The one that looks like Laura is kind of cuter.
Which one's going to look like the grandma when she gets
older? A little,
like
I can't figure it out. I just think it would be disturbing bedding down with the one that looks like George W. Because you'd look at that face and just, it's George W.'s face. Look, her face is George W.'s face.
Yeah, same face.
She's got the long blonde hair and the, the cans, and she's not a skinny girl. She's not by any stretch of the imagination fat, but she's got something to her.
She's probably the one that's going to look like the grandma eventually.
You think?
Oh yeah.
The Barbara Bush?
Mm-hmm.
You keep forgetting that's their grandma. That mess, Barbara Bush.
His other daughter's hotter, though, I think, the one with the nips.
Yeah, there's something about her that's she looks more like Laura.
But she has problems with the eyes. She looks cross-eyed.
Well, the mother is, too. Laura Bush has some go funny eyeballs on her.
Well, and that daughter has the same thing going on with the eyes.
That's all right.
Oh, my God, they might be monitoring us right now. Why are we talking about his daughters?
They're going to be after me. We better not talk about the daughters of the president. They'll send the black helicopters to chase me down as I drive out to the Hamptons.
And hide.
That's it. It's all over because I pushed Kerry. They're all going to be after me now. The government's coming after me. It's their first agenda, I'm sure, in their meetings that they have as a re-elected president, Robin. They're all going to be after me now.
Man, he's going to actually have to do a radio show now. He's actually going to have to do a radio show for everybody.
Not just political breaks for the whole day?
For a whole year. Now he's got to actually talk about something that maybe his listeners will find interesting.
Talk about how the president's after him.
The reality is, with this radio crap, Anthony and I and guys like ourselves that do this type of radio, when we were doing it on commercial radio, we got away with murder. Mm-hmm. And no one has ever acknowledged this, and we should acknowledge this. We got away with murder. And then
literally, we did kill somebody and we buried him.
And guys like Howard bitching and complaining about the FCC and things like that. The fact is, the type of radio we were doing on commercial radio, we should have been fined literally, I don't know, a dozen times. We got away with murder.
Mm-hmm.
And then every once in a while you get slapped by the FCC and you should take your beating and move on.
Ouch.
I can name a dozen bits we did that the FCC should have had a problem with.
The president's not after you, okay? It's after me. Robin.
That's the reality of this, shock jock stuff. We get away with murder out there. And did on commercial radio.
I was listening to Bush's acceptance speech, Robin. And there were secret messages in there. Did you hear? Secret messages that he's after me. I'm able to decipher them because I know the code. Because if you take his speech and add up all the letters and then multiply what the numbers would have been by 8, it says, I'm coming to get Howard Stern.
Can you shut up and just do a radio show? Take a lesson from Lenny Bruce, you ass. What do you think killed Lenny Bruce's career in the end?
They're after me.
Getting away from what Lenny Bruce was great at.
Like the president who just got reelected has an inkling of a thought about you. It's ridiculous to even think that. Never mind trying to convince people that it's the truth.
You know what, though? The reality is starting to sink in. We got Bush for 4 more years.
Were you thinking that, too?
Oh, yeah. All of a sudden, it's like...
all the hoopla's over with, and you're like, oh, geez, 4 more years, yeah.
And there's nothing out there to control him.
Yeah, because he has no accountability now. He was kind of... you'd think he was crazy and all, but he had some accountability. He had to see if he could win another election. Well, now he can't run again. So he's going to do whatever the hell he damn well pleases now.
Could get very interesting in the next few years.
You know what I'm interested in? He wants to reform the tax law. Now, if he could squeak that out, he'd get a little redemption because the tax laws are ridiculous when you have to get together with the million forms that no one could figure out and accountants and this, that. If he could simplify that and make it easier, that would be a great achievement by him, I think. But that'll fall to the wayside. I think he's so preoccupied with the war, and I really think you're going to see some ass kicking now in Iraq. I think nothing was being done for quite a while because if something went wrong, they would be able to criticize it and drag it into the election. Now that he's elected, I think you're really... As a matter of fact, I think there are airstrikes on Fallujah right now. and they're gearing up for a major offensive, they're saying.
Good.
So that would be good if you could get in there and start kicking some ass. I'm not against the war, and I think a lot of people have a misconception that people that were for Kerry or against Bush were against the war. I want more ass kicking to go on in Iraq. There's no way you could just pull out now and leave. It would be a disaster. So go in there with a balls, with a lot of guys, a lot of equipment, and really wreak some havoc. Don't sit there. You got to read about our guys getting killed. And then you also read in the same sentence that they've got this place surrounded, a mosque, and they're negotiating with this and that. And, you know, they didn't want to make any decisive moves because it would screw up this re-election campaign. Well, you're done. You're the president. You're re-elected. Now kick some ass and get out of there.
You know how miserable those insurgents must have been when they hear that he's reelected? That's this guy be like, ugh.
Oh, it's like, this is going to get ugly.
Yeah. A couple were so angry they cut their own heads off. They were so pissed off.
Hey, we got John Kerry talking from yesterday. We'll play just a little bit of this, and then
this is his what's the word I'm looking for? Concession. That's like consolation speech.
Look, consigliere speech.
Look at me with the big word
You're
today.
out, John.
Concession speech.
Maybe I could shoot Botox and be a bore. You're out, John.
You're out, John.
He's out. Well, he's kind of delusional in his speech. He's a little delusional.
He's still campaigning.
Yeah.
You listen to the speech, it's not really a speech of, hey, he's the president, we gave it a good shot, take it easy. And I hope George Bush... You know something? You can hope all you want. You're done. You know, Bush was probably watching it going, yeah, hope all you want there.
And that awful bore of a... They said Gephardt would have been a better vice presidential choice, and I think so, too. That John Edwards. That fat-headed boyish charm.
I think they were going for the chick vote.
Of course they were. Of course they were.
Oh, he's so handsome.
All right. And if you're bored with this, don't worry. This is going to lead into retards talking about politics.
Hey, doing the news.
That's kind of what it is now.
Isn't that what the show is when we take
Wait
this
till you
back?
hear what we got, though. Wait till you hear. But first,
hey, put on the Don Kerry clip.
Here's John Kerry yesterday.
Thank you so much. You just have no idea how warming and how generous that welcome is, your love is, your affection, and I'm gratified by it. I'm sorry that we got here a little bit late and a little bit short. Earlier today, I spoke to President Bush and I offered him and Laura our congratulations on their victory.
Click.
We had a good conversation.
Hang up on him.
And we talked about the danger of division in our country and the need, the desperate need for unity, for finding the common ground, coming together. Today...
All right, listen.
Shut up!
At this point, Bush doesn't care what you have to say.
Do you think Bush was on the other end with everybody in the room with him doing that thing you do where you pull the phone away, look at who you're with, and move your hand like a mouth and go, God won't shut the fuck up.
Right.
You know, and Mr. President, congratulations. I think the country can now reunite. Snorting lines off hooker tits.
Right.
Cheney's ass. Snorting lines off of Cheney's ass.
You honestly think that Bush is listening to him right now?
Oh, John, that's my, I'm getting another call in. Oh, no, can I call you back?
No one would make this better is like some drug music. If you guys could find some drug music. I think.
Drug music, quickly, for Opie.
Drug music!
Wow, that's a tough order because that's you're being a little vague.
Well, you can find some cream.
So now we'll see if it's an actual drug song. As the bagel goes down my windpipe as I'm... Why eat on the air, asshead?
You want me to come over there and give you a little Heimlich?
Yeah, Bush isn't listening to what he has to say.
No.
I hope that we can begin the healing.
Yeah.
In America.
Tony Danza applause break
what
right there.
Healing? No one's wounded.
The healing.
There's no... You're right.
How about healing your Democrat assholes because Bush just raped you? That's what you need to heal, stupid.
Yeah, baby.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's all well and good, John. Yeah. Yeah, healing. That's what we gotta do. We gotta heal. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, very good. No. Yeah, you reunited. That's great. Oh, hold on a second. Okay. Oh, yeah, what? Hold on, my other phone's ringing.
All right, fade the cocaine down a little bit.
He cares.
I want you to find another drug song now. I'm going to challenge the booth, all right? As we
He had his people. He had his people, John Kerry. So his people got him so pumped up that he actually thought he was going to win this thing. That's why I like seeing the disappointed Democrats, because they actually thought they were going to win this thing.
And there's no healing to be done. No. I mean, honestly, I think I lean Democrat for the most part, but it's like, all right, well, we got Bush. All right, whatever. I got a job to do, and I got to continue with my life.
That's it.
And that's how most people think, you know?
I didn't want Kerry, but I sure didn't want Bush in there either. But, you know, there was no other choice.
Healing? What healing?
So you just deal with it. Healing. Like, there's such a divide. You know,
it's no different than your baseball team losing, like the Yankees and the Red Sox. The Red Sox beat the Yankees. Wow, it sucked for a day or two.
Let's get this healing.
Are we still thinking about it?
Well, they did need some healing after that one. You get shot in the eye with a beanbag.
Right.
Yeah.
But it's the same type of thing. You're bummed out for a little while, and then, okay, you got to move on with your life.
And it moves on. That's all.
It's not like the country turned to communism because of the election.
Mr. President, I hope you take what we were saying. You lost.
He's not listening to you, John.
He's not listening.
He's
got his own problem.
Let's take another peek at Kerry from yesterday.
Big applause break.
In America, it is vital that every vote count and that every vote be counted.
Right.
But the outcome should be decided by voters, not a protracted legal process. I would not give up this fight if there was a chance that we would prevail.
It's over, Johnny.
But it is now clear that even when all the provisional ballots are counted, which they will be, there won't be enough outstanding votes for us to be able to win Ohio.
No shit, Sherlock. Look at the map. It was all red.
Dunsky.
And he used that same corny quote that his dumb vice president, all the votes will be counted and we'll count every we get
every
it.
Vote.
Ugh.
Every vote will count and be counted on the vote of the count.
Cliched ass.
And the count will vote.
We cannot Ooh. My friends, it was here that we began our campaign for the presidency.
It's over, Johnny.
And all we had was hope and a vision for a better America.
It's over, Johnny.
It was a privilege and a gift to spend 2 years traveling this country.
You're just a tool.
To know so many of you. I wish that I could just wrap you up in my arms and embrace each and every one of you individually all across this nation.
John.
I thank you.
John, just
from
walk
the
away.
bottom of my heart.
John. Just walk away.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Just walk away, John.
It's over.
Thank you.
Thank you. His last hurrah. Where's he going? What do you think he'll do?
Senator. Back to the state senator.
You think back to
yeah.
Another also ran. Another little check mark in history.
Thank you, man.
Still got your back.
Someone yelled. He was probably wrestled to the floor and thrown out of the place right after that. Some drunk Boston dude was probably got a Sox hat on. Yeah, and we still have yours.
Go Sox! We still got you now! Unhand me!
I'm particularly grateful to
They
the
kick
colleague
his
that
ass.
you just heard from, who became my partner,
My lover,
my very close friend, an extraordinary leader, John Edwards. And I thank
Rich
him
Voss.
for everything he did.
Is there anything else in this thing?
This is good stuff.
Oh, yeah.
John Edwards.
He's such a dullard.
He's awful.
He's horrible.
Even
Just a bore.
Even when he's gracious, you want to smash his face.
If he had some kind of charisma, anything. If he had a plus in one column, just something to latch on to.
I would be the first to
Can you
tell
play the Hulk
that
music?
We owe so much to our families. They're here with us today. They were with us every single step of the way. They sustained us.
John,
They went out
had no
on their
choice.
own and they multiplied our campaign all across this country.
All across.
No one did this more with grace and with courage and candor that I love.
With a tighter ass.
John, everyone's taking the bumper stickers off their cars.
Yeah.
It's over.
They're out there with the butter knife, the spackle knife, the widget, the little razor blade widget, just scraping that Kerry Edwards sticker off of their car.
They're hosing down the stage for the next Democrat.
That's it. Grooming the next one.
Time to go find Dukakis.
You got 4 years. You got 4 years, Democrats, to work on something.
And our children were there every single step of the way. It was unbelievable. Vanessa, Alex, Chris, Andre, and John from my family, and Elizabeth Edwards, who was so remarkable and so strong.
Name everyone that no one cares about.
By the way, when you're telling these little stories, here's a good idea. Have a point. It makes it so much more interesting for the listener.
Kate, who went out there on her own, just
holding
like
the
my
magic
daughters
mirror,
did.
and I see Petey and Bobby and
Emma,
Jimmy
Claire,
and
Jackie
Jill,
were up beyond their bedtime
Donna
last
and
night
Betty
like a lot
and
of
Bobby
us.
and Phil.
All right, well, enough of that, right?
I want to thank
Yeah.
my crewmates and my friends from 35 years ago, that great band of brothers who
Band
crisscrossed this
of
country on
brothers.
my back for
My
2004.
fellow gook killers. You know, someone once asked me, how do you kill women and children? And I said, it's easy. You just don't lead them as much. I got me 75 confirmed gooks killed.
I see you wearing your ear necklace.
That's right.
To speak the truth.
You know, people asked me once,
And they spoke it again this year. And
how
for
can
that,
you
I will
tell
forever be grateful.
people,
And thanks also as I
innocent
look around
people from
here to
VC,
friends
and I don't remember the fucking line.
Some
How
from
can you
college,
tell
friends made all
civilians
across,
from
the
VC?
years, and then all across the miles of this campus.
All right. If they run,
We're done with Kerry.
they're VC. If they stand still, they're well-disciplined VC.
Yeah, well disciplined.
Classic.
And that's it for Kerry.
That's it. He's been put in the CD case and thrown in the garbage. That's his speech.
Good night.
Bye-bye.
It's over, Johnny.
No, we'll
That's
remember
right,
you just
Johnny.
like we remembered Dukakis. Sure.
And Lieberman.
Sure we will.
Lieberman. Edwards just becomes another Lieberman.
Yep.
Herr Lieberman.
Who was Dukakis' guy again?
Dukakis had Mondale, right?
No, Lloyd Benson.
Oh, Benson. No, right?
Well,
What?
Mondale and Ferrara took a 49-1 state beating. Reagan mauled them.
All right. Well, now we got a little bit of Bush's speech.
Ooh. Bush. Get to the part where he goes, and then we're just going to take a couple of states and put blacks in them.
Jesus. I was frightened during this speech when he was talking about all the people that voted for Kerry.
Oh, yeah.
I thought he was going to say that he was going to hunt you down and kill you.
I will hunt you down.
Listen to this.
Mr. Trump is ready to see you.
What the hell is this?
That's the president's speech, Opie?
Oh,
that sounds a
God.
little awful.
What is this? Did I mess up? Bush victory speech.
Well, that doesn't sound like it to me.
What was it?
I don't know. Let's see.
Track 2. Give track 2 a little whirl.
Mr. Trump is ready to see you.
That's the Trump thing.
Oh, all right. We played that already. This is Bush. Sieg Heil! Sieg Heil! Sieg Heil! Sieg Heil!
O-N-A.
Thank you all for coming.
O-N-A. You hear them? They're fans of the
We
show.
had a long night and a great night. The voters turned out in record numbers and delivered an historic victory. Earlier today, Senator Kerry called with his congratulations. We had a really good phone call. He was very gracious. Senator Kerry waged a spirited campaign, and he and his supporters
Spirited means
proud of their
asinine.
efforts.
Pointless.
Pointless campaign.
Laura and I wish Senator Kerry and Teresa and their whole family all our best wishes.
No, he doesn't. He could care less. He could care less about the other side, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
America has spoken. and I'm humbled by the trust and the confidence of my fellow citizens. With that trust comes a duty to serve all Americans, and I will do my best to fulfill that duty every day as your president. I want to thank the thousands of our supporters across our country. I want to thank you for your hugs on the rope lines. I want to thank you for your prayers on the rope lines. I want to thank you for your kind words
Thoughts and
on
prayers.
the rope lines. I want to thank you for everything you did to make the calls and to put up the signs.
Right.
To talk to your neighbors and to get out the vote.
Signs everywhere.
You did the incredible work we are celebrating today.
We must get rid of
There's
the
an old
insidious
saying, do not
Jew
pray
in
for
our
tasks
community.
Equal to your powers.
And the Negro, the Jew
Pray for
uses as its
powers
tool of terror.
Equal to your tasks.
And they will create a mongrel race, and both races will be destroyed.
I call on all people, all Christian people, to break the windows of Jewish businesses.
Oh, my God.
And by God, I'll die before I yield 1 inch. Old Klan videos. Oh, those guys didn't fuck around, man. Oh, they were
For
real
historic years,
sticks in the mud.
America has been given great tasks and faced them with strength and courage.
And I say
Our
no
people
wonder
have restored
we
the
drag
vigor
them
of this
behind
economy.
trucks. Waddle doodle.
And shown resolve and patience
Bone
in a
dry,
new
bone
kind
dry.
of war. Our military has brought justice to the enemy and honor to America.
Yeah.
Our nation has defended itself and served the freedom of all mankind. I'm proud to lead such an amazing country, and I'm proud to lead it forward. Because we have done the hard work, we are entering a season of hope. We'll continue our economic progress.
We are setting
We'll
up
reform
family
our-
camps in the desert. Get on the boxcars. You will all be kept together once you arrive at the family camp. Put your clothes in a pile and take a shower.
Your luggage will meet you there.
People with gold teeth to the left, those without fillings to the right.
Dated tax code.
Dick Cheney will give you the thumbs up or the thumbs down.
And the little shark girl. I'm essential to the war effort. As she's shoveling snow.
Our deepest values of family and faith. We'll help the emerging democracies of Iraq and Afghanistan.
Rise up against the banker Jew and the shiftless Negro.
So they can grow.
Hold on, I gotta take this. Hi, Laura. Yeah, I love you, Poopsie.
And defend their freedom. And then our servicemen and women will come home with the honor they have earned. With good allies at our side, we will fight this war on terror with every resource of our national power.
And
So our children
Fullerberg.
can live in freedom.
What about Russia? Or
no, none of them.
Reaching these goals will require the broad support.
Are we done?
Ungakla Flakla Naklistan, our ally. They sent over 2 troops. One's dead, but the other one is serving with honor as one of our allies. We're getting equipment from Uwalaba, who is one of our closest allies, one of our strongest allies, and the fag nation of England, sending over many troops and equipment.
That was a boring speech.
No,
you want to hear more or no?
Love it.
No, right? Done?
It's a leader.
Lead this.
He is. He's leading our country.
Oh, no.
Right.
He doesn't go in the garbage pail. He goes over here.
Because he's the president.
He's now the president again.
A 2-termer. More than his dad did. Look at that.
There you go.
His dad couldn't pull off the second term. He couldn't prolong the terror of the first Gulf War into the election. Remember after the Gulf War, the first Gulf War, George Bush Sr. was a god. He was godlike.
His approval rating was one of the highest ever.
It was crazy. It was insane. Well, his son learned from that error. All of a sudden, they read my lips, no new taxes. Remember that? And all of a sudden, his approval rating goes down the crapper. His son saw what happened to his father. You have a war, They love you during the war. They got to stick with you. Well, just extend the war right through the election. Let me take you on a little journey of my own, Opie, through my divorce. Remember?
Oh, boy.
Remember, which is another battle.
I'm going to take a break now myself.
Remember when I was first going through it? We had just
uncomfortable.
We were working at NEW for a short period of time, making not making too much money, to tell you the truth, to be honest with you. They brought us on board at a budget.
Mm-hmm.
And I go into divorce proceedings with that earning. Well, Dominic Barbara, like President Bush, extended the divorce proceedings all the way through my contract negotiations, which was 2 years later, and all the way through up until I signed a new deal. That deal that everyone talked about, because it was a very attractive deal. He knew how to extend the battle to his advantage.
What?
You think it's still in my head? You think I still mull that over on a daily friggin' basis?
It's the only time I get uncomfortable.
Well, that's what Bush did. He extended it right through the election. Learned from his daddy.
All right.
Mm-hmm. Oh, we're done with the speeches?
Yeah.
But why do you have to keep paying? You shouldn't have to keep paying. You've been divorced for a while. It's like it should be over. Maybe for a year or so.
Huh? What? Who?
Just in general.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh.
Pat's been separated and divorced for, I don't even know, like 6 years now.
About 6 years.
They still pay him.
How long are you supposed to pay alimony for? Like, how many years?
That's all sorted out.
In a general, is there like a time limit for people?
No. See, the more money you make or have, the longer you'll pay. That's pretty much how it works. There's no rule of thumb. No. Except the thumb I want to plunge into my eyeball every time I think about it.
But wait, women can just go out and like get a new job and stuff like that and have their own rent, and they're still going to collect a check.
Exactly.
For doing...
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And they're not even obligated to give up the box anymore?
There you go.
Alimony wouldn't be so bad if you still had the right.
If you could take the drive over with no notice.
Yeah, pull out your mule and go, it looks a little dry, doesn't it? And she's got to go, good point. There you go, and then you like glue the check to her forehead. That's the way for all couples.
They spit on the forehead, slap the check on there.
The guy just gets screwed in all that.
Yeah.
Of course he does.
It's unbelievable. But then the women out there want to be looked at as equals.
Of course they do.
You want to be an equal? When a divorce happens, you leave, you go your separate ways. You go, get a job, whatever, and the guy goes and continues what he's doing.
Especially if there's no kids.
You split the bank account down the middle, so you don't go to the bank and withdraw all the money out of the bank. No, you don't go to the bank.
All right, we're going there? Because I was with you that day, and I got to tell you, it was the funniest and saddest day I've ever spent with Anthony.
Oh, my God.
The funniest and saddest day.
I was in shock.
Anthony and I are doing this radio show, and all hell's is going on behind the scenes with his personal life, and it's getting very obvious that there was going to be lawyers involved and stuff. So I look at Anthony one day as we're getting ready for the show, literally a half hour before the show, and I go, Ant, how much money you got in your bank account, that joint account of yours? And what was it, honestly?
It was... Opie, it was every penny I had saved in my entire life.
Right.
At that point in my life, it was every cent I had saved in my whole life, and it was a grand total of
40,000.
40 G's.
So I go to Ant,
which was, for me, especially since up until, a few years before that, before I even got into radio, before I came to NEW, I had like nothing. I was working for a living with, if I can keep $1,200 in my bank account, it was a miracle.
You know what's so pathetic? We kicked ass in Boston, and we both came home with barely bank accounts.
Yeah, I had nothing.
I had like maybe 40,000 as well.
That job gave me the privilege of paying off some credit card debt. That was pretty much it. And not even all the credit card debt.
We came to New York with really not much money in the bank and stuff. So I'm looking at Anthony. I'm like, how much money is in that joint account of yours, And he's like, I don't know, about 40,000. I'm like, dude... she's getting lawyers involved, it looks like. Why don't we go to the bank? This is a true story.
Yeah.
I was the one who told you. I go, why don't we go to the bank, and why don't you take some of that money out? And you, being the good guy, I swear this is the truth. Ant goes, you know what? I will go, and I'm going to take half the money out.
I'm going to take 20 grand. I figured I'm going to go and take 20 grand out.
Because I'm a good guy. I'm going to take half out and leave the other half for her.
Yeah. I get there, I write out my little withdrawal slip.
It was so funny and so sad. And I'm sitting there as Ant's doing the withdrawal slip and stuff.
$1,000 withdrawal. Here's my account number. Let me get my ID. I walk up to the counter. Hello. How are you today? Give it a little slip. Does some typing.
Looks at the monitor.
I'm there, clearing out some spots in my wallet. Well, just going to be a hell of a wad.
You're just trying to figure out if you want it in large bills or maybe a check.
Can you see where this is headed?
Right.
Is there any mystery left in this story? Sorry, Mr. Cumia. There seems to be $42 in your account.
She took $40,000.
She took the 40 large
before they even started negotiating the divorce.
The whole thing. The whole wad.
How does that happen? How did the judge not go, all right, well, where's the 20 of that money?
Not only does that happen, but then you have to go to court, and then they have to tell you how much out of now the pay that you're getting. That money's gone. Now I have to resave and try to build up my account again. But out of the money that I'm making, money's got to come out of that to go to her. As like support payments, they call it. And that's what you got to go through. Not only did I take your 40 G's, but gonna have to pay out of your paycheck. This is what happens to a man in a divorce. They get screwed over. It's an amazing thing that you have to go through. It's amazing.
And there are options to that, and sometimes some guys don't want to get raked over the coals, so they figure, well, maybe a rowboat and an anchor.
That's
a little fishing expedition.
Is that Chris Rock's
Oh,
bit?
yeah, you understand.
I understand. I wouldn't kill her.
But I
understand. It's talking about O.J. Simpson.
So, Jim, I'm sitting in the bank, and I know what's going on just from the body language. I start laughing harder than I've ever
he's
laughed.
laughing at me.
Inside. And then I got to be there for my pal.
I'm out 40 G's.
And then I look at him, and then then I was really sad for him. But I started laughing, then I'm like, oh, my God, I cannot believe
You know what
this
I
is
looked
going
like
on.
when we were walking back to the studio?
He didn't even have money for lunch. And we're becoming big radio stars in New York. At that point, Anthony had absolutely no money to his name except what he had in his wallet, which I don't think he had much that day.
Let me give you a visual of what I looked like walking back. Picture the scene in Jaws where Sheriff Brody is trying to get the mayor to sign that paper after the last shark attack. And the mayor's like, my son was in that water too. Just sign it. Close the beaches. Beaches are all. I was doing it for the citizens.
We could go.
That was me. I was gone. Opie, I had 40.
We could go.
We gotta go. I can't do a show.
We could go old school. You look like Dr. Bellows.
Dr. Bellows. Remember Dr. Bellows from I Dream of Jeannie?
Yeah.
Whenever he would always see Jeannie appear or disappear, and Tony was trying to explain to him what happened, and he's like, and then I looked, and there was a woman, and then when I came, she was gone, but the box was here, and all of a sudden, and you came in, but that was gone, and that was me. Just confusion. Oh, it was awful. I had no clue what to do. None.
The best part about that whole thing was when she was claiming that she made you a radio star.
What?
Well, that she had something to do with it.
It once you get into
it was
court,
amazing.
Once you get into court when you're divorced, getting a divorce, the lawyer for the wife will
I had to hand over old tapes of our shows at BAB because she was trying to prove that she helped Anthony's career.
They try to get what's called future earnings. So what the lawyer will do is say, all right, your earning potential for the rest of your life is X amount of dollars, and she has a right to some of that money. So they will give a percentage to her based on what you might earn in the future, and you got to pay that. That's why I, decided to settle, and that's what happened. But how are they going to screw you? And I'm trying to say, look, I might not make a dime. I might do something stupid on our show and get fired.
That's exactly what happened.
So it's the laws for divorce is so screwed.
Yep.
So many guys get raked over the coals. I'm lucky because, it cost me a lot of money, but at least I make a good wage. It's not like I'm the guy making, $30,000 and you got to give her half. Now you're living on $15,000, that's pretty rough. That is really rough. But that, for some reason, we want to be equals. I don't want the corporate glass ceiling. I want to make as much, We want to be respected in the corporate world. We want this, that. You want it? Then no more divorce laws that are against the guys. All the time.
What?
Huh? What?
Gets a little
They don't
uncomfortable.
contribute creatively ever. Here's what they should say in court. How big is his bag? All right, you drained it a little bit. That's what you contributed
There
to
you
the
go.
relationship.
Weigh my bag.
You're a bag drainer. All women are bag drainers.
Another scene out of Jaws. Quint, I'll never get married again. It's like putting on that life jacket after you're swimming around, watching people get plucked off. He bobbed up and down and then turned over. He was bitten in half at the waist. His wife did it. Took half the son of a bitch. I'll never get married again. Paycheck goes in the water. Wife's in the water. My wife. Farewell and adieu to half of your pay. Oh. Awful. Yeah. Here she comes. Look out. We're gonna need a bigger paycheck.
I don't want to open the shark and have that settlement spill out all over the dock.
Oh, brother.
And you will pay that alimony.
Oh, god damn, yeah.
Wow.
Dragged me under like that little Kittner boy.
I'll say. All right.
Jesus
What do we got
Christ.
next, Ben?
She can't stay down with 3 alimony checks in her pocket.
I'm trying to think of something funny to go. Show me the way to go home, and I can't come up with it.
All right.
Yeah. Well, I guess the lesson there, yes. Don't get married.
Nope.
Don't ever get married. Ben, why are you writing on a big board?
Yeah, what are you doing, Ben?
Talk.
That's very easy to communicate with the guys behind the.
How about walking in there and just barking out orders? You're the boss.
Are they going to play the Chris Rock clip?
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
cool.
yeah.
That's cool. All right. What do we have next on the show, though? What do we have next on the show?
We have Rich Everett, who wrote a book about rock stars that crashed in
Is he
plane
here?
crashes. No, but we have stuff about Randy Rhoads, Jim.
Good boy.
Oh, are we going to talk to him? Okay.
And then we've got a reporter from More Sugar, which is a publication in Westchester's. Here.
Oh, is that the guy?
Yeah.
Oh, he's laughing, so I think he's enjoying the show a little bit.
Oh, yeah, no, definitely.
And then the hot blonde?
That's Erica, who brought the lesbian couch, which we weren't allowed to bring up till after 8 o'clock.
So what's he, Pat Cooper drunk at the front desk? Why were we interfering with his detox? Stupid asshole. No couch is coming through before 8 o'clock. He told me that. Tell them. I'm not telling them shit, motherfucker. I'm not your messenger service. Right away, boss. I'll tell Opie and Anthony, no couch coming through here.
Let me shuffle off and tells them.
We're kind of getting along with that guy lately.
Yeah, I don't like him. It's the first moment I've really hated his guts.
Yeah, I don't really like him either. For some reason, we have security cards when we come into the building,
Yeah.
and they're used for the elevator.
Yeah.
You sweep it in front of something, and you could hit the floor you want to go to. And some days he's not even there. He's not at the desk. He's sleeping in the back, sleeping off a vodka drunk or something. So I just walk into the elevator, beep, swipe the card, hit the button. But for some reason, if he's sitting at the desk, I sign in, and he goes, "I got to see your card."
Yeah, he says card really weird, too.
Yeah, and
I
then,
see a card.
Card. Then he takes the card, swipes it somewhere behind the desk, and you hear a beep, and then he gives it back to you. But apparently that's not necessary, because when he's not there, there's no sweeping of the card, and I get up just fine.
I love the names that we sign in under.
Oh, have you seen some of them?
Oh, my
Kurt
God.
Schilling,
I
Tom
saw-
Brady.
I saw President Bush. Somebody signed
And
in
John
as President
Kerry.
Bush. Yeah.
There's always a theme to the signage sheet. And this
Ben
guy,
was,
this
Ben
guy
was
has
every
no clue, man.
Ben was
it's great.
every Red Sox for
Right.
about a week.
Johnny
It was
Damon.
hysterical.
Oh, Johnny Damon's here? No, it's just Ben.
Oh, tomorrow
right.
I'm going to be Yasser Arafat.
Oh, look at him.
You mean-
Look at him blowing kisses with those
Yeah, and someone's got to hold his hand and move it to his mouth.
dirty cinnamon lips.
Papa Smurf still wearing that hat.
He's in a coma, I heard.
He's got that pubic hair, beard, and mustache going for him.
Disgusting.
He's not in a coma. He just wants out. They're getting him to the Bahamas.
They say he's in a coma.
Yeah, he might be in a coma, Ope.
All right. Well.
Shouldn't make light of it. You know what happens.
Okay, so we'll talk to Falling Stars, the author of
Oh,
Falling
they call
Stars.
it Falling Stars?
Air crashes that filled rock and roll heaven.
Yeah, that's kind of
We got
morbid.
the Retard News, which is just unbelievable. And we got the girl with the lesbian couch. And, God, lots of stuff to do. I don't know if we're going to get to everything for once. That's cool. All right.
Wife came in looking for my check.
with black eyes, lifeless eyes, like a doll's eyes. Hear that horrible high-pitched screaming and hollering as she takes your check. Everyone just keeps pounding. Sometimes she goes away, sometimes she don't go away. She just hear that pounding and horrible high-pitched screaming come in and tear your paycheck to pieces.
Wow.
It was August 2002.
Let's drink to your lawyer. Let's drink to my lawyer.
All of a sudden, Okie Bar, Boston, fat lawyer come in, grab my paycheck, poured it out of my pocket.
Check this out. Steve from New Hampshire.
Yeah.
Guys definitely get screwed in a divorce. F yeah. Get this. My wife left me for the lesbian next door.
Oh, that's
in
a
New
cute
Hampshire.
story.
And somehow in New Hampshire, when that happens, it's not considered adultery.
Hmm.
Could you imagine if I did the same thing?
Wow, if you leave for a lesbian next door, it's not adultery?
In New Hampshire, I guess.
If you're a chick.
So.
There.
All right. Well,
good luck to you.
Yeah, sure. We'll continue in just a bit here.
Lot of racial shit this shit. Lot of racial shit. What was the big thing? OJ. OJ was big. That's right. Black people too happy, white people too mad. White people are like, man, this is bullshit. I ain't seen white people that mad since they canceled MASH. Black people way too happy. Like, hey, we won! We won! Yeah, we won! What the fuck did we win? Every day I look at the mailbox for my OJ prize, nothing. Nothing. And ooh, it's all about race. That shit wasn't about race. That shit was about fame. Because if OJ wasn't famous, he'd be in jail right now. If OJ drove a bus, he wouldn't even be OJ. He'd be Orenthal, the bus driving murderer. And everybody, oh, the jury's so stupid. Get the fuck out of here, man. It's so stupid. How could they not? White people would have done the exact same shit, okay? The exact same shit. Because if that was Jerry Seinfeld, charged with double murder, and the only person that found the glove just happened to be in the Nation of Islam. Jerry be a free man. Be eating cereal right now. But let's break down the case. What happened? What's the guy? Ron Goldman? That was her boyfriend, okay? Don't be mistaken and think it was just some guy returning glasses, okay? When was the last time you left some shit in a restaurant and they brought it back to your house, okay? Shit, I want to eat there. Shit, you can leave a newborn baby in a restaurant and they'll put him in a coat room. Second of all, he was known to drive around town in this Ferrari that OJ bought for her. Think about that shit. I'll buy you a car. You gonna let another man drive around in my car? Are you out of your fucking mind? Shit. God. You better recognize. Shit, I don't even have Ferrari. But if I saw somebody driving my Pinto, that shit would blow up like the Godfather. And I'm not saying he should have killed her, but I understand. You know what else? OJ is paying $25,000 a month in alimony. $25,000. $25,000 and $4,000 a month for food. For food. What the fuck was she eating for $4,000 a month? I guess she's like, I gotta get some extra cheese on my Whopper. Yo, women, y'all got it good, boy. When it's time to get a divorce, women got it made. They go to court, start talking that shit. Your Honor, I'm used to this, I'm used to that, I'm accustomed to this. Yo, what the fuck is a custom? What that got to do with shit? Hey, you got a restaurant, you're accustomed to eating. You leave, you ain't eating no more. They don't owe you a steak. I want to go to court, talk that shit, Your Honor, I'm used to this, I'm used to that, I want some money, give me some money. They get the money. What about what the man's used to? What about what the man's accustomed to? That might not be money, but during the course of a relationship, a man grows accustomed to a few things. And I would love to see a man go to court and say, Your Honor, check this out. You know, I'm accustomed to fucking her 4 times a week. Now I feel I should be able to fuck at least twice a week. I mean, she can have the alimony, but I want some pussy payments. Am I bad? That's right, man. Shit. You know what? That's alimony. That's what made OJ crack. That alimony, she paying that big ass alimony. He ain't scored a touchdown in 20 years. That's right. Should have had a prenup. That's right. Prenuptial agreement. Everybody needs a prenup. People think you gotta be rich to get a prenup. Oh no. You got 20 million. Your wife wants 10, big deal. You ain't starving. But if you make 30,000 and your wife wants 15, you might have to kill her. Shit. Shit, I ain't gonna move back with my mama because you ain't in love. You gonna have to die. So you gotta think about OJ's situation. $25,000 a month, another man driving around his car, fucking his wife, and a house he's still paying a mortgage on. Now I'm not saying he should have killed her, but I understand.
Cash up, niggas. All my niggas in the P now, right now. Bubby, Hoggy, Bubby, Shoot. We doing it out here, niggas. We about to take all the millions. You hear me?
All I got to say to XM Satellite is
Suck my dick, cause they ain't give me no money.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
XM Radio, cash up, all day, everything.
Get that bitch, nigga. Stop pushing me. Fuck you, bitch.
Shit, I tried boxing for a little while and shit. Yeah, I tried everything to get some pussy. Ladies, y'all don't know. Y'all got heaven between the legs. Y'all probably do know. You know what I'm saying? Y'all got your own private ATM machine. Dick go in, money come out. You know what I'm saying? If there's a broke woman in here, something wrong with your dumb ass. Because if you a woman, ain't no need for you to ever be broke. Especially when you got what a nigga need. Let me out your motherfucking mind. You know, you see a woman walk around complaining, saying, I ain't got nothing, shit. What's wrong with your pussy is my first question.
Well, it's exciting, you know, being in the show business. It's exciting, you know. I like going home because I can show off when I go home. But some brothers break my face.
Nigga, you ain't shit. You wasn't shit when you was here. I seen you do that shit on. That's the same shit you doing around the pool room, nigga. It ain't nothing. Let me have $1. You owe me that. And there's always some girl when you go home in your home down. And you know you ain't sending that girl no money for that baby. No, that's your baby, don't you? Look just like you. You go see the baby, blonde, blue hair. Blonde, blue hair. It's a terrible baby.
Starbucks is on XM. Ever notice the eclectic mix of great music playing at Starbucks? Now, Hear Music, the people who mix the music at Starbucks, are on XM with a new radio channel. It's XM Channel 75, Hear Music, the voice of music at Starbucks. At Hear Music, artists get to play their favorite music, and you'll find an ever-changing mix of the best new and essential recordings from the rock world, singer-songwriters, neo-soul, jazz, and more. XM 75, Hear Music, the voice of music at Starbucks.
XM Radio. Time is not a clock. It is music. XM takes you on a journey from the beginning of great pop music through every decade to the millennium. It is the most complete replay of musical history ever. And Only XM can bring it to you. Now playing on 70s on 7, Channel 7.
Spirit is invisible. It is soundless.
Liquid metal can make you deaf and your ears might bleed.
It is without texture, without taste, without smell. It is dimensionless, spaceless, and timeless.
Channel 42! Ow, my throat hurts.
Liquid Metal, one of 100 channels on XM Satellite Radio.
The game that was born on the radio now joins the next generation of radio. XM Satellite Radio is now the official satellite service of Major League Baseball. Starting in 2005, XM will bring you live play-by-play broadcasts of every Major League game all season long, from spring training to the World Series. Now you can hear your hometown team wherever you are, and it's all part of your basic monthly XM plan. Major League Baseball coming to XM in 2005. It's radio to the power of X.
Coming up next on Opie and Anthony, Jim Norton sings
Forget Me Not, you sightless twat. Your dog just shit on my rug.
Thought that was pretty fucking funny, didn't you?
How's that for a sketch?
The Opie and Anthony Show.
You don't do sketches, stupid.
Hola! Hola! ¿Cómo estás? ¿Qué pasa? This is the Opie and Anthony Show. Having a lot of fun today, huh?
How are the U2 fans feeling about the new U2? They digging it? Or are they like, man?
No, I'm a big U2 fan. I'm loving the new song. And they're saying this album's going to be amazing.
They're saying this is the weakest song on the album.
Yep.
Really? Because it's a huge hit.
Well, it's very poppy, you know.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think it sounds like old school. Your brother and I were talking about it the night it came out because we were up in Boston. It's got like a Vines. It's got like that younger alternative rock sound, but I think
definitely
it sounds
doesn't sound like, aging rockers trying to be hip. Sounds pretty good.
They're still hip. They've been at it about 25 years already.
That's
amazing.
They're going to be in New York.
What?
Jimmy stinks.
Jimmy hates you too, man.
I honestly don't like it.
Yeah, shut up. But you don't like anything that's new.
Not true at all.
Ozzy, dude. It's not Ozzy. Actually, Jim likes what? He like two bands. He like Godsmack and Ozzy.
I love Sabbath and Kiss. I love old
We
Kiss.
said new stuff. I turned you on to White Stripes. You liked that for a while, right?
Yeah, all right. Yeah. Lead Belly.
Lead Belly.
Was that 1930?
Yeah, is there anything new that you like? Any new bands?
A guy named Dan Byrne I like a lot. He's like an alternative guy. Plays
Really?
Yeah, him I like very much. But no, most new music I don't like.
All right.
Okay.
Hey, the Lesbian Couch has arrived.
Oh,
We're building the new Opie and Anthony show. We got to get everything back together where it was 2.5 years ago.
remember when this was Frank's place, Opie?
Yeah, well, it's not Frank's place anymore.
We're kind of really changing it around. I like it.
Well, where's the couch going to go? Right in
Under
there,
the
right?
big window that we look at
Very cool.
Steve and Eric through.
Oh, they're going to hate it, too, because the interns can't see from that window. So
No.
they're not going to be happy.
All right, if we got the Lesbian Couch today, we're going to bring her in a little while. We got to get a girl to, christen the thing.
Break
tomorrow.
it in.
Tomorrow we're going to have girls christening
Tomorrow.
the Lesbian Couch.
Three of them?
Cocksucker, I'm going to be on a plane.
Oh, God.
Nah, we'll bring it in a little while there because we got to talk to Rich Everett.
Oh, great. We're doing this, and poor Jimmy's got to fly.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got a nice switch through Houston tomorrow to go to Sacramento.
Oh.
Where are you playing?
I don't want to talk about where I'm playing at the Punchline. Who cares? It's not relevant to this radio show today. Big deal. Tickets still available. So what?
Big deal, Sacramento.
Oh, Sacramento, because there's a lot of punchlines.
Well, no, there's a Punchline in Atlanta, which I'm not doing. I'm not doing the Punchline in San Francisco. But if you're in Sacramento and you want to come see the show,
Sacramento.
I'll be there.
All right, let's say hi to Rich.
Big deal.
There you go.
Funny.
Hey, Rich.
Yes.
What's going on, buddy?
Hey, Jimmy's flying somewhere tomorrow?
Hi, Rich. Yes, I am.
All right, Jimmy, listen to me very carefully. You know, I'm an expert on airplane crashes. Just written this book, Air Crashes That Filled Rock and Roll Heaven. Look, there's a safety tip you need to know before you get on that airplane to protect yourself.
Oh.
Are you ready? Here's what you do. And this goes for all you guys. I know you guys do a lot of flying, but Jimmy, particularly tomorrow, when you get on that airplane,
all right.
When you get on the airplane and you're walking down that little skinny aisle in between all the chairs, I want you to look around the cabin very, very carefully, particularly up in first class. If you see a rock star sitting there, get off the airplane.
Why? They aren't they only killed on private, like those smaller planes?
Actually, most of them have died on small chartered airplanes. Walter Hyatt of Uncle Walt's band, he was actually killed on the flight that went down in the Everglades a few years ago. That was one of the few commercial flights that has taken the life of a
Value Jet.
Value Jet, right?
Value Jet crash. Yeah.
There was also a soap star on that plane too, right? Or there was some soap guy, I think, on that plane.
You know what? If they want a rock singer, I don't know about them.
Oh, okay, good man.
Hey, Rich, your goal on the show today is to scare the hell out of Jim Norton because he hates flying as it is.
Don't scare Jimmy.
We're going to take care of that right now.
I won't be scared. I've flown enough, and I'm obsessed with plane crashes, and so I definitely read a lot and watch a lot about them. And I feel pretty safe on Continental.
The commercial airlines, you're safer there than in your own bed, particularly in Jimmy's case, rather than his own bed.
Hey, this guy listens to the show.
What about planes that tend to get the rock stars, the private chartered planes?
Let me ask you a question, because I'm an Ozzy fanatic. So Randy Rhoads obviously killed in 82.
Yeah. Very bad.
What was the story behind? I heard he was afraid of flying and then just took a flight with someone. What was the story behind Rhoads?
He had a knucklehead for a pilot.
Okay.
That's what happened to him. They had pulled into Leesburg, Florida to do a show at a stadium down there. The guy who drove their bus was also a pilot. Now, you got to trust yourself in an airplane with your bus driver?
Right, of course not.
They did. Went out to the airport. He was going to take several members of Ozzy's entourage just up for a little, fun day of flying. He took one group up, buzzed a few houses, did some mild aerobatics, landed, and then picked Randy Rhoads and a makeup artist for Ozzy up in the airplane. They took off, buzzed the house near where Ozzy's bus was parked, came back around, buzzed the bus again while Ozzy and Sharon were asleep on the bus. The second time they came around, flew too low. The wing of the airplane that Randy was in actually struck the bus where Ozzy and Sharon were sleeping.
Okay.
Took the wing off, cartwheeled the airplane into the house across the street. Ozzy and Sharon woke up from the noise, walked outside to see this conflagration in front of them and the tail of an airplane sticking out of it with Randy Rhoads burning inside.
Yeah, she was Sharon's best friend, too, the makeup artist that was killed.
That's correct. Yeah. Terrible, terrible tragedy, and simply a case of what they call, it's one of the most common causes of an airplane crash. It's called low maneuvering flight, low and slow maneuvering, and it's extremely dangerous, and you have to be very highly qualified to do it, and apparently this pilot was not.
Wow. What an idiot. Jesus Christ. You figure you're flying a goddamn airplane, you got to be at the top of your game and not pull any shenanigans. That sounded like he was pulling some shenanigans.
Yeah, particularly when you're doing low-level flight where you have very little time or room to recover if anything goes wrong.
Yeah.
That's the kind of thing you leave to the stunt pilots at air shows.
He was just showing off, and he clipped the bus.
Apparently so, yeah.
How about Skinner, Leonard Skinner? That was 77, right? That was on a charter plane?
Skinner, oh my God, what a crash. Artemus Pyle, Leonard Skinner's drummer, was very helpful in writing this chapter because he is not only a survivor and band member, he is also a licensed pilot and had flown that airplane, and so he could talk about in the book Falling Stars not only what happened from the view of a survivor, but also from the view of a pilot, what was going on inside the airplane. He was actually in the cockpit with the pilots when both motors on their airplane went out simultaneously. Wow. He said the pilot turned to him, and you could see the terror in his eyes. And he said, Artemus, if you want to live, you better go in the back and buckle up. And at that moment, Artemus told me, he felt the hand of destiny on his shoulder because both his father and father-in-law had died in airplane crashes.
Oh, I thought Destiny was a hippie chick on the plane banging all the guys.
Yeah, go find Destiny.
Felt the hand of Destiny on his shoulder and then the mouth of Destiny on his penis.
This is your last shot at it, buddy.
Hey,
groovy.
Now, you want something that'll really give you the spooks? I know we're already past Halloween.
Hold on, let us get some jokes through our heads first.
Wait, something that will give us the spooks.
All right. Ed King. I'm Big Dick Black.
Yeah.
Was a guitar player for Leonard Skinner, one of the original guitar army, they called them. They had 3 guitar players. Ed King was not on the airplane. He has one of those stories that some people can tell about, hey, I was supposed to have been on that plane.
Right, everyone's got one of those.
He retired shortly before the tour, the final tour, which, ironically, if you'll recall, was called the Survivors Tour.
Oh, that's right.
So Ed was not on the airplane. He retired. They hired a guy named Steve Gaines to replace him. Steve Gaines is on the plane in Ed King's seat. The plane goes down. Steve Gaines is killed.
Ouch.
Ed King began thinking about it later and decided, you know, Steve Gaines, sitting in my seat, played my solos in the concert. He felt a kinship with him. Decided to go to Steve Gaines' grave and pay his private, personal respects. So in the book Falling Stars, Air Crashes That Filled Rock and Roll Heaven, we quote Ed King as to what happened at Steve Gaines' grave. He goes to Steve Gaines' grave, looks down at the tombstone of the man who took his place in the band, played his parts in the concert, and was sitting in his seat on the airplane and died in his place. And on the tombstone, he was astonished to see they share exactly the same birth day, month, and year.
Spooky.
And then the hand came out of the grave and grabbed him.
Grabbed him by the ankle.
I tried to run away.
You know, it's weird. A lot of these crashes have just strange little ironies, coincidences, and oddities.
Hey,
like
but
this
before you get into that, what happened to the Leonard Skinner plane? How did that go down?
Well, they lost both
You're
engines.
not going to believe this.
Lost both engines?
Yes,
How the hell does that happen?
When you pull up to the gas pump, if
Oh,
you're
boy.
ready to take a long trip, what do?
Hey,
Fill her up.
give me some gas, right?
I go to the rest area and meet someone. Oh, sorry.
The Leonard Skinner airplane gave out of gas.
It was just out. It ran out of gas.
It just
Come
ran
on.
out of gas miles from their destination, crashed into a swamp in southern Mississippi right at nightfall.
Well, did the pilot sense that they were running out of gas, or was there a problem with the fuel gauge?
Well, he did when the motors stopped.
That was the first indicator, like he didn't
What
see
an
the
idiot.
red?
Apparently, that was the first indication the pilots had.
I've never
that
heard
they
this
had,
before, that they
low
ran out
fuel.
of gas.
It must have been the fuel gauge was messed up.
I heard it was an old plane. Someone else had that plane before Skinner, right?
Well, yeah, what happened was they actually had tried to lease Jerry Lee Lewis's airplane. They had, on the previous tours, they'd been flying in Jerry Lee Lewis's airplane. At the last moment, the deal for his airplane fell through, so the leasing company found them another plane, sort of a lesser cousin to the plane that they wanted. And as Artemis says in the book Falling Stars, he said, so we went out to the airport. We knew it wasn't as good a plane as we wanted, but by golly, we got out there, and they had painted the Leonard Skinner logo across the nose cone, and hey, who could resist that? So they took a plane that they didn't actually want. And it ended up, it had a bad right engine, was spewing fire out of the right engine, and apparently was burning a lot more fuel than that motor was supposed to be burning.
Oh, so maybe that's why they ran out.
Yeah, and the pilots had not monitored the fuel carefully. And boy, apparently the first thing they knew, it ran out of gas. And when you go back and listen to or read the transcripts of the pilots talking to air traffic control, which we put in the book, clearly the first indication of any trouble was when the motors stopped running.
That's a good indication.
That would tip me off right there.
Hey, what about John Denver's crash?
Boy, John Denver.
What a dope. Wasn't it like a homemade airplane or something like that?
Yeah, it was. It's a great airplane, and in fact, it's designed by a guy named Burt Rutan. Does that ring a bell?
Sure does.
Burt Rutan just won the X Prize for inventing and putting the first private spaceship up into space.
How great would it have been to send John Denver into space
John Denver
and leave
tried to
him
go
there?
into space. He tried. The Civilians in Space program, he was instrumental in getting that going because he wanted to go into space. And up until the very last moment, he thought he was going to be the first civilian in space. But ultimately, Ronald Reagan chose Krista McAuliffe instead.
Yes, we all know how
Saved
well
John
that
Denver's
worked
life.
out.
Yeah, saved
Yes.
John Denver's life, that he was not on board the shuttle that blew up. But John Denver's airplane, a fabulously designed airplane, it's called a Long Easy. It's made out of modern composite materials, a two-place airplane. You sit front and back. The motor is in the back. The little wing is on the front. The big wing is in the back. It kind of looks like it's flying backwards when you see it fly.
A canard.
A canard design. That's exactly
Yes.
right. It looks very futuristic, but if you remember, the canard design actually goes all the way back to the Wright Flyer. They had a canard on the Wright Flyer, the very first motorized airplane. John Denver made a series of fundamental mistakes on the day he flew. He was actually piloting his own airplane by himself. He made so many simple, dumb mistakes that some of the investigators actually wanted to investigate that crash not as a crash, but as a suicide.
Oh!
They could not believe that someone as highly qualified to fly airplanes as John Denver would make that many dumb mistakes in a row.
And what were the mistakes?
A couple of his songs.
Yeah. What were the mistakes?
Well, the first thing, he had very little experience in that airplane. He had picked it up the day before, only had about an hour of training in the airplane. Now, this is an experimental home-built airplane. In other words, one of a kind. And the guy who had built it, he didn't build it himself, another guy built it, had deviated from the design that Burt Rutan had drawn. The big problem had to do with the fuel control valve. Now, on an airplane, you have fuel tanks in each wing, and you have a switch you have to throw to get the fuel flowing from either the right or the left tank.
Yeah.
That switch on this airplane is supposed to be between the pilot's knees.
Right.
Make up your own joke about that. The pilot flies the airplane with his right hand, and he can reach down and continue to fly the plane, reach down with his left hand and throw the switch to change tanks if he starts to run out.
Yeah.
Well, on John Denver's airplane, the man who built it didn't want the fuel switch between his knees because that meant he had to run fuel lines into the cockpit. So he cleverly put the fuel valve in the rear of the airplane along with the motor behind the firewall.
Yeah, there you go. That's smart.
A little problem with that. You can't reach it. So what he did was he designed this Rube Goldbergish system of rods and U-joints that went from the fuel control valve in the rear of the airplane all the way up through the rear cabin, through the front cabin, and mounted a remote handle above the pilot's left shoulder. So when John Denver got in the air, before he got in the air, he did not realize how low his fuel was. He took off with almost no fuel.
Over.
He had been offered, a mechanic came over and offered to fill the plane up. He says, no, I've got enough fuel.
Yeah.
Couldn't read the fuel gauges. They were in the cockpit behind him.
Descriptions in real time.
I know, dude. You're losing the audience. You were doing great.
At any rate,
I mean, the details killing us.
He couldn't get the fuel gauge, the fuel switch to turn. While he fought with it, he inadvertently pushed his right rudder pedal, nosed the plane over, hit Monterey Bay at over 200 miles an hour.
How high was he when he plummeted?
500 feet.
That's it?
He didn't have much room to recover.
Oh, all right, yeah.
I'm flying and my tanks are running dry. I'm plummeted.
John Denver, had he accepted the fact that he was not going to be able to turn the fuel gauge and get more fuel going, and accepted that the plane was not going to restart, and had simply ditched the airplane in the water, as pilots are trained to do.
Was he a hero steering away from the people? I love when they say that.
Yeah.
The guy's probably just trying anything to get his plane flying again when they hit the water, and it's like, he was a hero. He avoided the populated part of the beach.
What else could the great Santini have done? Hey, sports fans.
No, actually, he probably never knew he was going down. He was turned backwards fighting this fuel valve. But had he just ditched in the water, that airplane is not made out of metal. It's made out of foam wrapped in fiberglass. He could have simply popped the hatch, and as they towed him to shore, enjoyed the sun shining on his shoulders.
Not at 200 miles an hour.
You can kind of belly flop it in there?
Yeah, you can. It's ditching. You call it ditching, and pilots are trained to do that.
Well, Bull Meacham tried to, but he wound up getting over the water, and his plane, he just went down.
Well, that's what happens sometimes.
Oh, my goodness. You can only hope he spun around at the last minute and saw the ocean there 6 inches from his face.
What happened with JFK Jr., even though he's not a rock star? Besides the fact that he had a bum leg and he's trying to work a pedal at night.
His girlfriend was yapping to him and yapping on the cell phone and distracting the hell out of him. That's what happened.
Apparently, JFK Jr., the cause of his crash is the same thing that caused the Buddy Holly crash and the Patsy Cline crash and so many others.
Patsy Cline died in a plane crash?
Yes, along with Hawkshaw Hawkins and
all those hillbillies.
2 other great country music singers.
What's her big song?
Crazy.
Crazy. Oh, Crazy, okay. Yeah.
And there is no truth to the rumor that her hit record at the time was I Fall to Pieces. No truth to that whatsoever.
Let me ask you, now Otis Redding died in a crash. Did he really die right after Dock of the Bay?
He did. And
yeah,
in fact,
and they found him in the lake, and go ahead, you can tell the story.
Yeah, Lake Monona up in Madison, Wisconsin. And let me correct a terrible misunderstanding about the Otis Redding crash.
He wasn't really black?
Otis Redding did not die in a plane crash.
Would he drown?
Otis Redding's plane went into the water, and almost everyone on board survived the crash and then drowned before help could get to them.
Wow.
Yeah. Now, how about that for a bad day? You survive a plane crash, and then you drown before anybody can get to you. Oddly enough, one person survived that crash. Their trumpet player, Ben Cawley, survived. and lived to actually tell the story of exactly what happened.
Wouldn't be a bad
Ironically,
fate
he
compared to
was
sitting here.
He was the only non-swimmer in the bunch.
Who was?
Ben Cawley, the single survivor of that crash.
He wasn't a swimmer. How did he survive?
He grabbed onto a
I think
chair
I'd rather
that
be on a
floated.
plane at this point.
How?
He grabbed onto a chair, and it floated. A chair out of the airplane, and he just hung on for dear life.
Now, let me ask you, Jim Croce, what happened with his plane?
Jim Croce. Now, a lot of people forget, Jim Croce was not nearly as popular alive as he became after he died. It was one of those weird things.
What happened with his plane?
Okay. Jim Croce, the last song he recorded was a song, see if you remember this song, called I Got a Name.
Yeah, of course.
Like the pine trees lining the winding road, I got a name. That's the lead line to the song.
And
it was
the
one of
croaking
the last songs
toad.
he played in concert before he got on the airplane.
When you're telling
In
these
the
little
darkness,
stories, here's a good idea.
the pilot took off
It makes
and
it so
hit
much more interesting
a
for the
stand
listener.
of trees lining a winding road, and the subsequent publicity made him a household name.
Oh, all right. So if it had crashed into a junkyard, they would have been comparing him with Leroy Brown.
To Leroy Brown, there's always something. You got to make something out of this.
All right, listen. This has been wonderful, Rich.
What's the name of the book?
It's called Falling Stars and Rock Branches That Filled Rock and Roll Heaven.
Shut up!
All right. It's been a pleasure, bro.
Hey, man, I've enjoyed it. And
Thanks
Jimmy,
very much, man.
Stop whining. Jimmy, stay off the airplane if there's a rock star there.
I know. I would like to sit next to him, though, maybe get a picture like I did with 50 Cent. I'll be
no,
telling
man,
that story
you
in
know-
Sacramento this weekend.
Jimmy, you know what'll happen.
Quiet.
If you sit next to a rock star, you'll simply be the second half of a headline that begins also killed in the crash.
Shut up!
Stop it!
Enough!
Stop whining.
All right, Rich. We're all going to go and buy Falling Stars, okay?
All righty, man.
Thanks, buddy.
Thank
you.
you.
Guys have a good one.
Bye,
thanks, mister.
Rich.
We'll see you.
All right.
Bye-bye.
Oh, my God. This guy's... It says, this guy sounds like the movie phone guy. For John Denver's crash, press 1.
All right, wow.
Am I tired?
How could you
Silent
not be after
game.
that?
No,
No, it was
Wow.
good. It was good, but then he got too technical. We don't have good attention spans on this show.
Who was piloting Redding's plane? Susan Smith. That's funny.
Yeah, we'll
That's
bring in
a
the couch.
Tool bag from New Orleans. That's very funny.
Why don't we bring in the couch next?
Can a rock star please crash this plane into this guy's house? Talk about drowning. How about the show? The listeners really enjoying it. Ping pong.
It was good for a while, no?
I thought I liked the Randy Rhoads story.
Oh, Sean Smith from Philly. Could you please put the Kerry speeches back on? Oh, that is really funny. Oh, did you guys bring back Bad Guest Day and not tell us? I'm just reading instant feedbacks. That's all.
It started off good.
Why wasn't this guy on John Denver's plane? Have Pity shoot us in the head. When's the gag coming?
Not everything has to be a gag. I thought there was some good information there.
It was.
Please play the Hulk music. Please. Silent game. Turn it off, turn it off, one guy writes.
That would have been great.
Punch out, punch out.
We punched out. Just took a while.
I'm giving myself a stroke. Could you play some Skinnerd over this guy? Wow.
They didn't.
He overpronounces everything just like Steve C.
They didn't like that.
Leonard Skinner. Both of their engines just shut off.
Dude, it did. I haven't seen this much instant feedback ever. Jesus Christ, wacky voice alert. Is this Don West on the phone? It's cool to see you brought back Bad Guest Day.
Who cares? Get this douchebag off the air. Oh, God. This guy is so boring. I want to go down in a fiery plane crash.
Oh, man.
Have you ever seen so much instant feedback for a guest? Look at that. He was a hit.
Hey, we had a couple effing earlier. This is the
Trainwreck
balance that I
Radio.
talk about on this show.
My ears are bleeding. No, no, no.
If he keeps talking, we won't have to read the book. What a jackass. That is the truth. If you're an author, you got to say something for the reader. Oh,
there's not enough methamphetamine in the world to keep you awake when this guy is talking. Wow. Wow, just hammered.
We're getting killed.
I think his book would make a good read.
I do too.
Perhaps him, talking about it on the air.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's
God.
what actually happened to the pilot of the Skinner plane. He was in the cockpit talking to him, and he just dozed off and hit the fuel gauge with his forehead. And I realized that was going to bomb, so I figured the more words I put in, the more likely something funny would be to show up.
Oh, my
It
God.
didn't happen.
Is there any way he can get inside the phone receiver and crash the fucking phone? People, wow, they have responded.
Yeah, they kind of liked it, I think.
Yeah, I think they enjoyed it.
They enjoyed it.
Frenchie is funnier. Well, I don't think he was trying to be funny. All right, there you go.
Yeah.
Your comments right here on the Opie and Anthony Show.
This guy sounds like every big voice DJ you guys ever made fun of.
He did have the jock voice.
Yes. That's right, everybody. Playing the hits and popping the zest.
And let me tell you, you will be reading about it in Falling Stars. Air crashes that filled rock and roll heaven.
All right, well.
No, that was good.
Yeah,
Come on.
I think that was one of our better interviews.
I like the guy.
Yeah.
Apparently our listeners, you got quite a reaction from the listeners.
Isn't that what this show's about, getting reactions?
Of course it is.
Are those the pictures of the couple, by the way?
Oh, I almost forgot they were up here. Yeah.
How could you? I had a nice full fat rod looking at those.
We had a couple become the sexiest state in America today. A couple from California, Sacramento. They did a great job. If you're just tuning in the show, make sure you listen to the replay today. Trust me on that one. But where are these pictures?
Well, oh boy, I think I just hit a pop-up mess.
Oh, really?
I just emailed them to you, right?
Yeah.
Okay, you got them.
Are you going to put some of these up there?
Yeah. Oh, absolutely.
How many Hummer
I just can't do it
shots
from
are
here.
there? How many Hummer shots?
Looked like one. There was one Hummer, one reciprocal, and then...
Yeah, I'm looking at the...
Can you see her? Oh, sorry.
I'm looking at the Hummer shot right here. She's got the phone in her hand. And, beep, 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 beep. Let me just say...
He's small. He's tiny.
He seems to be completely shaved.
Yeah.
He has shaved everything. But, it doesn't look... It looks like she should have been able to carry on a normal conversation on that telephone. With his Johnson in her mouth.
You sure he's shaved and not 5?
It's still a hot shot, though. She's got the phone. She's talking to us. She's doing the business. Her eyes are closed.
Yeah,
Nice shot.
that's fine.
We'll get that shot up on opieandanthony.com.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Why don't we try to regroup? We're going to bring the lesbian couch in to make the show more gooder in a few minutes.
All right.
Who's going to get on it?
Huh?
We have no one to get on it today.
Tomorrow.
But
Tomorrow we got
tomorrow's no
3
good.
girls to break in the lesbian
Tomorrow
couch.
doesn't work. That's no good.
Are any of the
tomorrow.
girls lesbians, though?
Who are they, Steve?
They're,
Tomorrow's no good.
You know one of them, actually. It's a shame you're not going to be here.
Of course he knows one of them.
Who?
God.
What's her name? Natalia is going to be one of the girls, and
Oh.
she's bringing 2 friends.
Oh, oh yeah, New York Confidential girls. Oh, God, do I hate Sacramento. I'm canceling my shitty shows this weekend.
All right. Get us out of here, man.
The very worst of the Opie and Anthony FU line.
Buddha Man from Philly, and I'm sending a big fuck you out to the Republican voters, the narrow-minded, gap-toothed, hillbilly, redneck, Bible-thumping assholes that re-elected George Bush into the office. Kiss abortion goodbye, kiss gay rights goodbye, kiss all freedoms goodbye. Forget about it. This guy sucks. He's an asshole. He should have been gone. Fuck you, Republican voters.
Just want to say, fuck you, XM Radio, you bunch of fucking wow sticker Jews.
Yeah, I want to give a big fuck you out to O&A. Keep me on hold for so fucking long. My cell phone bill was $240 last month. One fucking call, $18. So O&A, fuck you.
I'd like to send a big FU out to the jerk-off that retracted his bid on eBay and made me the high bidder, which then caused Anthony to call me a dickbag on the air.
Fuck you, jerk-off. Call the Opie and Anthony FU line at 1-866-FU line 1. 1-866-FU line 1. Well, fuck you very much.
Dude, we gotta fucking write something new. Come on.
I don't like that. So far, off to a bad start. Better, closer, warmer. That's it. Okay.
I love you, baby.
butt cheeks is warm. I check my dipstick, you need lubrication, honey. My kielbasa sausage has just got to perform. Now get it on. I see you walking, but all I can think about is Dianetics, your butt cheeks is warm. I check my dipstick, you need lubrication, honey. My kielbasa sausage has just got to perform. Now I've been set loose, I'm shooting my juice right in your caboose. Now fucking get it on. Now get it on. Get it on. Dianetics Jr. much better than Krishna. Dianetics Jr. much better indeed. And all you people here, you're tremendous. This is the people in the bed. Then you're smoking up a big ass bowl of weed with me in KG. Alright. Oh yeah. Alright. Oh my God. All the ladies in the house say yeah, yeah. So all you motherfuckers say a prayer. When you fight, you got to fight fair. You motherfucker. Oh, you motherfucker. You know what time it is? It's a nation peace time. You motherfucker go. Fuck yeah. 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 Dude, that was TNT.
It's the O&A virus. XM 202. XM News, talk, sports, and information. It's everything all the time.
Killed. All right.
This guy makes me want to stop pirating my XM radio.
I just drowned myself.
Great. How come the other half of the audio works today? He's smart asses. Very funny.
All right. Well, we'll make good, right?
Oh, probably not.
That's what's so effed up about this radio show.
Was there dead air there?
About an hour ago, we couldn't do no wrong, man. We had a couple just going at it.
Yeah.
People are praising us, saying we're the best thing ever in radio, and now we're eating it. All in the same show, Anthony.
Yeah. That happens. He's nailing everybody in the studio.
All right, let's get Erica in here. She's from Rhode Island, right? Was she the one that was hungover and couldn't come last week?
Yeah.
Are we on the air? Because
Yeah.
it says, what the F, what's up with the technical difficulties music coming up? It happened yesterday at noon.
No, we're on.
Nice dead air, jackass, dead air. Oh, okay.
We're on. It's on the
I guess there was some dead air.
yesterday.
No, right now.
You're
All
reading
right.
it now.
Dead air, dead air, dead air. We just missed most of what you said coming in from
What?
break.
You heard nothing?
Okay, it's fixed now.
It's fixed now?
Oh, great. They missed us reading more instant feedback.
And you missed all that? That was really funny. We were just getting killed on the instant feedback because of that author of the book Falling Stars, Anthony. That's what we were talking about and laughing really hard at.
Couple of people enjoying the dead air more than the author, Opie, on instant feedback.
Why couldn't they have the dead air in the middle of that other segment? Did they? So they didn't hear any of these? Oh, there were some
Not
funny ones
the
too,
last
man.
like 5 that we did.
They were
didn't
good
hear.
ones.
They only heard
well.
the last 5.
Oh, that's interesting.
All right. Well,
Did you guys just hear Jaime?
Yes, I did.
Okay, me too.
I was
Hi,
being,
Jaime.
I was being a professional, Jimmy, and
Oh.
just acknowledging that I heard it, but not acknowledging it on the air. Very good.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know you heard it. I wanted to make sure.
Did everyone hear in your ear? It was in the left ear. I heard Jaime say, "Is this on?"
You're right.
All right, we're good. We're good to go.
Made your point.
Made your point.
So they didn't hear the instant feedback coming out?
No, not
Oh,
that one.
God, that was some funny
They were
stuff.
good ones too.
They could not hear it on the replay.
All right. Well, we got Erica in the studio.
Hello.
It's Couch Lady.
How are you?
Good.
Hello.
So what's the deal? You were supposed to be here last week with the couch?
Yes, and unfortunately, I had a little what?
Incident?
Oh.
Infection?
No.
In what?
I don't know. I guess I had anxiety last week.
Oh, you had an anxiety
I had a little
attack?
anxiety attack, and my
Is that
dog-
why our porn stars had to have lesbian sex on a
the
piece of
console?
fiberglass?
Is that what it was?
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
That's all right.
So I was gonna wake up really early in the morning and.
Wait,
try
are you
to-
the same girl that was just sitting out there?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why?
I was just wondering.
Because there's other girls that have been walking through.
Yeah.
I guess he was a little confused.
There's another girl sitting next to me that's blonde.
Oh,
I told
okay.
you there's a bunch of people out there now.
Oh.
I get you. Yeah.
What's your name?
Erica.
Erica. So you own a furniture store?
Well, we had a antique consignment shop for home furnishings, and we
Yeah.
have a bunch of stuff. That
But you were
we've
the same
had.
girl sitting right there.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, I
right-
told you.
Huh. All
Are you
right.
married?
No.
Oh, nice. I don't know. she
Getting
doesn't-
married.
Oh, it's not nice.
Could you tell us more about the furniture store?
It's closed.
I thought it would make a good.
It's closed 'cause you
addition to the
oversleep?
book guy we just listened to.
No, it's
Why did it close down?
economy's not good.
No. And you
Pretty much going
oversleep a
down
lot?
the crapper. So.
Yeah.
And I what?
And you oversleep a lot.
Well,
I heard.
no,
I heard you had a
doctor
problem
gave
last
me
week.
something for anxiety.
Hey,
and it
come
knocked me
get
out-
back on mic.
Knocked me out cold, and I just did not wake up.
Really?
Wait, who
So
gave you
needless
this
to
medicine?
say, my doctor.
Right. And so you had some anxiety, and he gave you something
Yeah.
to
and
make you
I,
sleep.
Yeah, he goes, here, take one of these. I'm like,
What were you
okay.
anxious about?
Well, we've things and
Yeah.
just
things?
whatever. And I took one and knocked me out cold for like 12 hours straight. And I
That's
apologized.
good. It worked. You weren't anxious for 12 hours.
Yeah, exactly.
There's something about this glass.
Kind of works.
Is what I'm
Oh,
thinking.
oh, the couch
Oh,
is
here
fine.
comes the lesbian couch that
Nice.
Erica brought in. We're having a ceremony. Do we have any, music that we could play? We should have thought ahead of time.
Lesbian couch music,
Maybe
Opie?
little Katie Lang.
What do you want, a polka?
I think there's like a heart filter on that glass or something.
I'm gonna
A what?
Like, in the heart videos. All right, where's the couch?
Very nice.
Jim's on the lesbian couch.
You bet I am.
You want to
Oh.
explain what the lesbian couch is for the people at home? You're the expert on couches.
It's just a love seat, probably from the 80s,
Yes, it
late
is.
80s.
A love seat.
From the late 80s.
Late 80s?
Probably late 80s.
Only the
No.
best for your pals Opie and Anthony.
Early, I don't know exactly what year. It's
Any
just a love
stains
seat.
on it?
No, it's clean.
It's
Where was it
clean?
all this time? Sorry.
Yeah, where was it for 20 years?
Come on, tell the truth.
If it doesn't sell in the store after so long, we take ownership of it, and it's out in the warehouse for a little while.
It goes to the warehouse for half price.
Oh, we got
If it doesn't sell...
we got the black light. We're gonna make sure this is a.
well, you
good.
need an extension cord, guys. I don't think it's
Sorry,
gonna reach.
not as good as through the mirror, Opie. Is that what you're trying to say?
No, I didn't say that. Really?
Yeah,
what
you
are you saying?
did. You can say it.
There was. I don't know. Like you just looked different when you were sitting out there. That's all.
What are you saying?
She's lovely.
I
Stop.
know she's lovely.
Stop trying to cause trouble. Norton's causing
I'm
trouble.
not at all. I'm trying to sit on the couch and look at her hiney.
You have a nice hiney. Oh. She goes, oh.
Do you have
Are you gonna
an
check it
extension
with the
cord?
black light?
Yeah, we're going to check it with the black light.
All right, we're plugging in the black light.
Want to see if anybody's been
No
having any
idea who owned it
hanky-panky.
prior to. I have no idea.
It's nice.
Oh, you
Probably a
have no
homicide
idea?
committed on this couch in
All right.
86.
Could only dream.
Turn off the lights.
Ooh.
This
the
will
lights.
definitely
Ooh.
make this more gooder.
She's light out.
We have to get
And
some
also,
curtains, by
uh,
the way, for them
We
stupid.
It'll
do
help the
need
black
curtains.
light.
Matt, curtains
I
for you,
asked you
see?
guys what
Matt.
you wanted. I could have brought curtains.
No, that's, the couch is fine.
Yeah,
How
the
about
couch is fine.
A post 1981 couch.
I have no idea what year it's from.
It does look kind of 80s.
All right, let's turn on the black
Yes.
light. Here we go.
Yeah, but you know what? It's kind of, you're not gonna.
It's fine. It'll serve the purpose.
Yeah, for a bunch of
perfect.
dykes.
Don't black light the girl. Black light the couch.
Oh, boy. Can
What do
you
you-
turn it on?
What are you doing?
Why doesn't anything work on this show ever?
Danny?
Danny, get that black light working. That's the important thing.
All right, now we're trying to figure out how to turn on the black light.
Come over here. I'll fill out your card.
Wow, this show is just going downhill in a hurry.
No!
We can't figure out the black light.
Fine.
Danny, what's wrong with the black light?
I don't know. It's not turning on.
Danny, calm down.
Danny.
It'll be okay.
Well, I tested it before I brought it in to make sure that it worked before I brought it here.
Perhaps
For some
the
reason,
extension cord's bad.
Perhaps been laying in the booth.
Plug it directly into the wall and see if it works. Perhaps the socket is bad.
There you go.
There's plenty of things that...
All right, we got the black light on.
It's the extension cord.
Extension cord. Everyone calm down.
All right, pull the couch over and give it a once-over.
How do you know if there's a load on there? What do you see?
You'll see white.
Oh, my God. Is that X-Files music? Very good.
All right, we're checking the lesbian couch for splooge marks. So far, so good, right?
Anything?
We're getting a thumbs up. Oh, they're pointing out something, Steve. Eric, Jim?
Yeah. And on the armrest would be where you would bend a girl over and bang her.
All right, Steve.
Absolutely.
What are you seeing?
Big white stain right on the
here. Let me see.
armrest. I'm not lying.
Take a look.
Uh-oh.
What does it look like, Mulder?
Oh, my God.
You would absolutely use that part of the couch, too. You would bend her over that.
That's a definite load right there. A dried-up load.
That light detects semen.
Oh, there's another one. There's something going on over there. Where your upper back would rest on the back of the couch there, Anthony. All right. What is that? Is that urine? Oh, that's just the design. No, what is that? Is that the pattern of the couch?
It is now.
All right. That's what... I don't know, man. Is that the pattern of the couch, or is this just splattered with
stain?
Splooge? Oh, what about that stain?
That's the pattern.
Oh, my God. Okay. All right, I see the pattern.
Yeah, the pattern is called jizz stain.
It was very popular in the early 80s.
Oh,
there's
is that
another
a big
one.
stain right there?
What do you think? Wait a minute. Maybe that's just the pattern, too. I think we have a relatively clean lesbian couch.
I think so, too.
There's one or two spots on it, but...
Well, I don't know. Let's go back to the stain on the right armrest.
There's leaves in it?
There's leaves in the couch, Anthony. Yes.
I aired it out yesterday.
What?
I aired it out yesterday and the leaves...
Outside and leaves fell?
Yeah. All right, she aired it out. Thanks. Wow, look at that. A condom. No. All right, I think we're pretty clean, no?
It's clean. For 1,000 young couches.
Let's go back to this stain over here. I think this might be just part of the pat. No, that's a stain. Okay.
Yeah,
we
that's
definitely
a stain.
have one stain in.
All right, well, hopefully tomorrow we'll get a bunch more stains on that thing.
Okay.
Sorry, Jimmy, you won't be here.
Remember?
That was nice. I like that. The lights were out, the X-Files music playing,
Yeah, I like
the
the
weird
lights
black
out.
light on, like they're investigating something. Very nice.
That was good. Well, guys, the show became more gooder today. We now have our lesbian couch back.
Too
Yeah.
bad there's no lesbians here to use it.
I know.
Tomorrow.
Yeah, tomorrow we're going to do
Maybe
that.
they can't make it
Dykes will
tomorrow.
come out tomorrow.
All right.
Well, I hope you appreciate it and
Very much.
use it often.
So when are you getting married?
I was supposed to get married this month.
But what happened?
Postpone it.
Why?
Why?
Uh-oh.
Because
boy.
of the store closing and other stuff, so we decided to push it off to the
boy.
summer.
What was the other stuff?
Did he bring it up to you?
Oh,
Like-
no, it had nothing to do with Ben.
No? He didn't bring it up to you and say, perhaps, the store
No,
closing, we should
not at
push
all.
this off? Yeah, guys tend to really want to postpone those things.
Who's Ben?
So be it. My fiance.
Oh, I'm thinking of Ben Sparks here.
Fiance.
Our own producer. So maybe he whipped out that big, delicious treat.
It's not a big deal.
No?
No.
It's one of those take it or leave it, married or not married things?
Well, whatever. Will happen.
Isn't it kind of an important thing, though, in life?
It is, and
You
it
should
was
be
all
kind of
planned.
excited about that, no?
Yeah, you are, but, you can't dwell on it. If it happened, you got to postpone
If it happens, it happens.
If it happens, it's,
There's
we're
a
gonna
story
eventually
here.
have it.
Yeah.
What's the story? Come on.
How long you dating
Share.
Ben?
I have been dating Ben for a little over 3 years.
Okay.
Ooh.
His mom owns the store.
The mom
And-
doesn't like you.
Oh, no.
No?
She's in New York.
Oh.
She's cool. It's just that the economy went down the shitter, and
No, it didn't.
people don't want to buy stuff that's
Listen to Bush. It
used.
didn't.
It's got
Everything's
leaves
fine.
on it, yeah.
Yeah, they want to buy new stuff and not pay 2 years and no interest, so they don't want to go spend
Oh,
their
it
money.
was used
Because
furniture.
it's consignment shop. Exactly. It's all used stuff.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
People
You know
kind of
what I'm
want
saying?
new
So-
furniture.
Yeah, they want their
wanna
furniture
go
without
to the big
splooge
furniture
stains on it.
places.
Right.
They want clean furniture.
They want to shop at Siemens, not have furniture with semen on it.
Exactly.
Right. God
Right, I
forbid
got
they want clean stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
Do you have sales on Tuesday? Starting at noon.
We're selling the best used furniture with the biggest splooge stains. This Tuesday night, come in for our Splooge Stain Spectacular at Splooge Stains. No, of course it's not named Splooge Stains. Your store wasn't named Splooge Stains, was it?
No. And I'm not going to say the name of the store.
Okay.
No.
So
Well-
now things with Ben, you want to get married, but
Oh, yeah, we're totally going to get married. We're now changing the entire concept of the wedding. We were going to do that typical, big reception and everyone sits down for a dinner and the photographer and the limo, that whole...
Gonna tame it down?
The whole wedding. Now it's going to be...
Just get a tent in the
that's,
backyard.
No, that's what we're doing. We're going... Money was an issue, I'm not going to lie.
Okay.
Money was a total issue. So...
Well, it sounds like it.
just a tent with a bunch of load-stained couches.
Instead of spending $30,000, we're going to cut it back probably to 10.
Fine.
So we'll
Wow.
just have a big fat party this summer. And
All right.
Sort of sounds like you're going through a tough time.
no, I mean not necessarily.
No?
I'm getting through it. I'm fine.
Well, it sounds like with the anxiety and the furniture store closing and the marriage having to be postponed and scaled back.
I'm a mess. Fine.
Yeah,
Admit
it does sound like, it's a little bit of stress in your life. And I'm glad you could take time out from your stressful
not
life and bring us a
working.
lesbian couch.
So I had all the time in the world.
There are other ways to earn money.
At the
Jimmy will
nasty
show ya.
hotel I stayed at last night next door.
Oh, did you stay in the city?
I stayed next door at
How do you get the couch here? In your car?
in a minivan.
In a minivan.
Which hotel did you stay at?
Ugh, the one to the
Is it the one
right.
Opie used to stay at?
Similar.
Oh, yeah?
What's it called?
I don't know. You tell
The
us.
one right here to the right of the building.
Oh,
How
the,
could I even
right.
think of it?
I don't even know there was a hotel there.
The Salisbury Hotel.
Is that awful?
Isn't that a homeless hotel?
I walked in going,
I think
"Ugh."
that's a flop house.
It's like a flop house
I
or
thought
something.
it was classy.
I don't
No,
know.
it's so not.
Le Parc Meridian is right across the
kidding.
street.
And then
And
we
that's a
walk
wonderful
in and
hotel. I love it.
Why didn't you stay at the old Park of Meridian?
I didn't even know it
Because
was
business
there.
is bad.
That's true.
No, not necessarily. I
Couldn't
don't really
afford
care.
it, Jim, okay? Thanks for rubbing it in.
I
Really,
wouldn't stay
Jim?
there for 4 hours. I mean, I got to bed at midnight.
She
and
can't
got up
afford
before-
her wedding, and you spend $30,000 a year on hookers.
Why'd you get up in the morning? Now,
As she's-
why'd you?
I didn't know what time necessarily you guys could
Yeah.
take it in, so I just decided to.
We were
come.
trying to sleep after the anxiety medication and thinking about the business going down and sleeping in the hotel with the red neon light blinking through the window.
Actually, no, I fell right to sleep, and then I got up and showered and came over here.
Really?
See you guys.
Wasn't that big a deal?
No.
Just
I'm
trying to-
sorry. I got
trying to
nothing. I'm a mess.
Trying to sleep and this is outside. What? What? I
just want to drop the couch off.
Huh?
I'm glad I brought it for you guys. Now you can.
No, we're happy. You
have
kidding me?
some. Oh no, I'm glad.
That's better than the last one we had.
Yeah, it's a little
Is it?
road trip for me
Oh,
to
yeah.
take, you know?
Yeah, no,
That's good.
awesome. We'll give you some prizes.
Yeah. I actually have prizes for you guys.
What do you have?
What do you
I
have?
brought some other stuff for you.
What? What gifts?
Would you like me to get it?
Sure would.
Yeah.
I am
Follow-
no, not donkey sausage.
No,
Kind
no,
of
no,
thing.
no. Follow Ben out the door.
Donkey
and
sausage.
get the other stuff.
What kind of gifts?
I don't know.
Yeah.
It's just little.
All right, yeah, go get the gifts.
Yeah, I'd like a gift.
Lock the door. Lock the door. Lock the door.
Opie, it's on outside.
Oh.
No, I want to.
Audio's on outside.
She's coming back in with her gifts. All right. Shut up, Ben. Jesus. Ben's giggling like a nut out there.
Bring her in.
Bring her in.
Bring the lady in with the gifts.
Jesus.
Bring in the present lady.
Right?
I'll hear the replay. Talk anything you want about me. I really don't care.
That's what sucks about this show. They
Don't
get
stupid replay.
stupid
Doesn't
replay.
offend me. Say
No.
All right. We like you, actually.
Yeah.
What kind of gifts?
What do we got?
It's a magazine.
A Sync magazine that we're in?
Fine gift.
That we have?
Huh?
Do you want to sign it? The same.
You want us to sign stuff?
Gift.
And what's with the pink
Pink
hat?
hat? Is that a gift?
Is that yours?
Steve, we got a gift.
No, like I said, the store's closed, and I listen all the time. So I heard a couple different things. So I
Oh,
went through
boy.
the store and grabbed some stuff just for.
All
to
righty.
grab for you guys.
All right, let's see what she's got for
What
everybody.
do I have?
Well, considering
Buckle
Opie
in.
has nothing to entertain with, I grabbed something.
Uh-oh.
Oh, it's not bad.
What is it? Is it one of those things that's used for jacking off like in 10 to midnight?
No, it's just
Oh.
a simple little dish that he can just throw on the table when
Oh,
he
and like
over.
chips can go in there?
Wow.
This is like a housewarming.
Hey, you haven't got a housewarming gift
Oh,
yet, have
boy.
you?
So you gave Opie something that is
gay.
breakable.
I really, you know,
Oh,
it's
Jesus
just
Christ.
That's right. We all get our gifts.
Why would you give Opie something that he could perhaps accidentally drop?
You could have washed it before you gave it to me. Jesus, there's leftover dip in the dip
Check
part.
the price tag on the back.
She spent $13.50 on me. Thank you.
And then I got 2 beer pitchers for you guys in case.
We might need pictures. That's
hey,
true.
I just grabbed some stuff.
Don't I don't understand. Don't be defensive. You're bringing us gifts, and we appreciate them.
I'll just smash this.
No, he is the worst.
What? I didn't
You
say
are the
anything.
worst.
All right,
wow,
so-
now that's a nice picture.
It is a nice
Is
picture.
it glass?
No, it's
good.
that hard plastic, right?
It's plastic.
Those are good to drink
Oh,
beer out of if you're starring in Young Frankenstein.
Glass.
All right, what's that?
What do you got over there? Looks like a Claymore mine. What is that? Oh, I think it's
poker chips.
Poker chips
from a 1940s.
It's poker chips that Al Capone used.
You obviously
can't get the,
she obviously
cover off.
stopped at a garage
There it
sale
is.
on the
It
way
looks
down
like
to New
poker
York.
chips in a hat box.
Oh, they're in a hat box.
Wow.
I got some.
You got any cards with those chips? Yeah. Oh, let's have a little hand just for
Poker
fun.
chips. I could sit here now and shuffle chips with one hand.
Wow.
Like they do on the World Series of Poker.
That's just wonderful.
Oh,
This is good.
I'll bet there's a gift for Jim Norton in there.
These probably sat on top of a 60s style folding poker table for years.
I hate my gift.
What is that?
It's a joke because they were ranking on you. You had nothing.
What is
What's that?
My gift stinks.
Oh wow!
Oh, they're playing cards from the Moshasuck Valley Railroad Company. What the fuck is this?
Wow, I guess there must be some more gifts in there.
No, that's it.
No?
What? Wait, you got a beer pitcher for Jim?
I just grabbed them for all of you to use.
But what about Jim?
But
Jim?
I don't.
It's for everybody.
But that's not fair.
No, these are for everybody. It's not necessarily. I mean.
But I don't drink alcohol.
Exactly.
Could someone open the window?
Yeah, I'll take it back.
All right. Name of the game is Texas Hold'em, boys.
Ooh, we got chips and everything.
Yeah.
That would be great if they weren't that pack wasn't missing aces.
Card with little.
Are there 52 in this?
I don't think there's 52 cards there.
Should have never brought these in as donkey sausage.
At least the other pack of cards is still wrapped.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got one wrapped, one unwrapped.
Would you gamble at the bus station on the way here?
Yes, I did.
And then this pack, because there's 4 decks of cards, both of these are still wrapped.
Attaboy.
I'd love to know where these came from.
No idea.
Where'd you get them?
The store.
What store?
Her store.
Someone probably brought
I can't
them in.
imagine why the store's going under. I just can't fathom with
little tidbits like this,
little trinkets and knickknacks.
Yeah, you might need better stuff in your store.
Maybe that's what it is.
Wow.
You were selling this?
There's plenty of stuff in there that was very nice.
I bet. That's
only the best for your pals, huh?
You can
Too
throw
bad
it
this-
out the window. You
Stop
can
looking around. I know him.
You break it. I'd be happy if
I'm
you
just
broke
trying to
it.
figure out where I could break it. This
No.
place is so nice and
No,
new.
no.
This state-of-the-art studio that we're in.
It's a bit. Opie
that
doesn't really
that the gang
break
from XM
things.
Satellite built for us, and
Opie doesn't really break things. It's a joke.
I never broke a thing in my life.
It's a bit.
Oh, the cards have little trains on them.
Yeah, little choo-choos.
Not the good kind of train.
Well, if you haven't broken anything yet, you might as well, because it could be the first thing you break in the studio. You broke your mouse, but that could be the
That's a
second
good
thing.
gift. You could have people over. You could put the dip in the one thing and the chips in the surrounding dish.
Well, Martha Stewart.
This
Very
stinks.
good suggestion.
All right, well, this is lovely. Thank you.
Nice
I'm
gift.
done. There's your couch.
All right.
Thank you for the couch and the gifts and everything. Oh,
You're
don't
welcome.
Why do you look so dejected?
Yeah.
I'm very happy. I play cards and now I have
Yeah,
chips
now you
and
have
choo-choo train cards.
2 packs of cards in a felt case.
Yeah, the case is felt with some gold leaf trim on the side.
That's right.
It's like an old velour shirt I had when I was 8.
Can I see those pictures?
Yeah.
Promise you're not going to break it in front
Don't
of
break
I'll break it.
anything,
No.
Opie.
No, I need the other one too.
That's not bad.
Oh, I can't break this.
No, why would you?
It's glass.
It is glass, right?
People will.
They're both real glass?
Yeah, people
Oh,
will
it's
get
plastic.
hurt. I was ready to shout at that. No, I wasn't. I'm kidding.
No.
All right, Ben. Thank you.
Thank you very much. We got the lesbian couch, which we will use tomorrow.
Opie got a nice gift, and Anthony got a nice gift, and I don't drink, but I have beer pitchers that I can share
Right,
with the
you
group.
can put some
Sure, you
soda
don't work
pop
for the
in
New York
it.
Times, do you?
You can put some soda pop in it.
Maybe I could have a Coke.
All right, thank you.
Oh, you're welcome, guys.
Okay.
Have a good one.
Thank you.
Wait, we have to take our picture, don't we? Okay, yeah.
Yeah, we'll do that.
Wait.
No, don't. You're gonna go right through that window. It's gonna go through the
What,
the
Ben?
control room window. No, Opie. Oh my God, no. Opie, don't
do it. She's still in
Claire,
here.
Oh my God.
No.
You put
I'm not-
dip. You put dip in that.
Put dip in
and
a
then
little-
you put the chips in the
It's
around
not even
there.
washed out.
It's
and,
nice.
And you can
Look at the remnants from the dip.
From the last
It's a going away party.
Great party, isn't it?
When you have your little party on Sunday for football.
Yeah.
Why is this place so nice? There's nothing to break it on.
Nah, don't drop it on the floor.
Opie. Oh my God. Oh my
you just
God.
gave Jaime a heart attack.
Oh my God.
Oh, Opie.
Oh my God. You threw it. Oh my God. It's broken all over.
Yeah, you got the little. Now you just separated. You can put the dip in that dish.
All right, I'm not even looking out the window. I can't even look at her face now.
Why?
Because she gave you something and you fucking broke it.
I didn't think it would break
You
that
throw-
easily.
It's ceramic.
Yeah, it's rare when you throw ceramic on a hard floor that it breaks. I could see where you'd be confused.
Oh my God. You are the worst human.
She's ready for her picture with you, Ope.
I can't even look outside.
No.
Why?
Oh God. Not even smiling at all. I can't believe you. I cannot believe you.
You can fix that. A little glue.
Opie, look out the window. Look out the window.
She's gonna cry.
This is
I'm
not-
sorry. Is she smiling?
Yeah, you can put this right back together. This is not even that much damage. You know?
All right. Well. Oof. All right. Well. let's get out of this uncomfortable situation, please.
She's really hurt.
She is.
I've been gangbanging, killing, robbing motherfuckers, selling crack, got my holes in the back. I don't give a fuck about nobody in this motherfucker. Let me show your ass something.
Radio for the angry golfer.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
I snorted cocaine for about 15 years with my dumb ass. I must have snorted up Peru. I could have bought Peru all the shit I snorted. Could have just gave him the money up front and had me a piece of property. I started off snorting little tiny pinches. Said, I know I ain't gonna get hooked. I don't know coke, you can't get hooked. My friends have been snorting 15 years, they ain't hooked. I started snorting little teeny, didn't even make noise. Coke etiquette, Jack. Pass the album, please. No more for me. 6 months later. Licking the album shit. Trying to get a freeze. Somebody told me you put it on your dick, you could fuck all night. Right? Shouldn't have told me that. My dick had a Jones. $600 a day just to get my dick hard. And you get weird sexual fantasies too when you be on coke. Just think of some weird. Baby, I got a great idea. I want you to go out on the roof. I'm gonna run around the house 3 times. On the 3rd time, I want you to jump off on my face. Got a witness. Them niggas point at each other. Niggas will not admit to giving up no head. Not yet, even. No, nah. Not the kid. No. Nah. Nah, I ain't no termite. Be lying their ass off. Right, and black women like head, but they won't kiss you afterward. Right? No, it's bad for your teeth. No, it's better to give than receive. And dudes be trying to talk a lot of shit on cocaine too, right? Be thinking they making plenty of sense. Don't be saying shit. Shit, Nixon shit, man, my shit, goddamn. And the pimps get psychotic when they get high. Them motherfuckers get all the moves together, right? Shit, I'm not in it. I got a little girl, you know what I mean? I'm not. Now the men scream on me and say, I'm doing the money, you know? I got 500, you know? Talking about the men, I got, you know, I'm trying to work on the line, you know? I'm on the, over in the corner, yeah? No, nigga, this bitch, I'm doing my, you know, I'm gonna hold the mess. I ain't holding the motherfucker, man. You know, I'm gonna get it, huh? You know, yeah. I'm ready for Freddy, you know what I mean? Now, niggas be holding them dicks, too, Jack. White people go, why do you guys hold your things? So you done took everything else, motherfucker. Nigga be checking. You can't tell nobody not to snort no coke, because motherfuckers gonna snort anyway. It took me a long time to learn. That shit'll kill you. Man, but a big booger came out of my nose, scared the shit out of me. Motherfucking black one this long. I said, God damn. Lord, please, I'll quit, please. Just let it stop.
Opie Anthony Dance Party Weekend.
Wait.
Nah. The Opie and Anthony Show.
Comedy gone too far. And we're back with the Opie and Anthony Show. Norton was just lying on the lesbian couch. It stinks, huh?
It's fine. It smells moldy. I'm just tired. I don't care.
All right. Well, I like the lesbian couch. Thumbs up to the lesbian couch.
It'll smell like.
It has only one splooge stain, so that's good. That'll change.
Were you trying to give her a thumbs up through the window? Did you notice that?
Was that?
Thumbs up.
And she did.
I'm with you. She's just staring into space.
She's not even looking at you.
No.
I'm trying to make up for smashing her gift.
I just kind of tossed it to the side, and then it's shattered. I don't know.
It's ceramic, and you broke it on purpose, and you
You're
giggled.
An awful person.
All right, well.
And Ant's doing nothing but trashing those awful 1951 poker chips.
Yeah, see, that's the difference, though,
What?
man.
What?
Why don't you say what you were saying during the commercial break, how much you hate your poker chips.
I said...
And wish you had balls like me.
That these days...
Those chips stink.
Nowadays, you can get chips that same chips you play with in Vegas.
You know
Atlantic
who uses
City
chips like that? Third graders.
Yeah, these
They need
chips
a little
are,
weight. They don't have any weight to
right,
them.
They need some weight. These are the plastic chips you used to play with like your junior high
They're
buddies.
awful.
You'd steal them from your parents and play poker. They are awful plastic chips.
Give her the chips back.
Yeah, you
Why
got
should
it.
I give them back?
Just
you don't want them.
Tell her you don't want them.
You might have to,
But-
Ant. Ope raises a good point.
Tell her you don't want her stupid chips.
Why do I have to be party to your rudeness?
Because you're like all brave when we're in commercial break.
But I can understand, that,
You
that
hate your
something
gift.
might suck and I might hate it, but
And
I'm
Norton,
not going
what about you? These
What?
gifts stink.
They do stink. I don't
I'm
want
not
to
be known as the bad guy today.
Chips.
the Lucille Ball hat box she bought when she was out with Viv.
Dude, she got that from a
That
garage
little
sale.
stupid hat in the box.
Yeah.
Now take it back, Lucy.
Now, Anthony,
That's what it looks like.
call her back in here.
But I understand I can get a bad gift and still be nice and not hurt people's
Call
feelings.
her back in here and give her gift back.
Why do I have to hurt someone's feelings? I will not bow to peer pressure and hurt
Call
someone's
her
feelings.
in. Call her out on her gift.
I will tell her gift sucks, but I will keep
Oh,
it.
you will, huh?
Just give it back.
Yeah, let's see Anthony say that. You're really not coming back in here. Are you insane?
Hi,
Erica.
I just wanted to say, Opie had a little mishandling of your gift. He bobbled it a little while he was trying to put it over by his stuff, and it broke. But I have the cards and chips, and thank you.
You guys, I know.
Anthony, tell her.
Throw them out. You
Tell
hate
her.
them. I don't care.
What?
Don't
Tell her.
bother me.
What? Are those good chips? I'm not saying that they're bad chips. Are they good
No,
chips?
they're old. They're probably from the 70s. I just
Anthony,
grabbed them.
70s Earth Mama chips.
70s Earth Mama Muff chips.
It would have been cool
away,
if it came
break
from Frank
them.
Sinatra's house, but obviously it didn't.
You know, they could be worth money. You don't know. I don't
Well,
know.
if they were worth money, you would be getting married.
You know,
What's wrong with that? Nice. That's a genuine wood chip holder, isn't it?
Hey, give me those
Get
chips.
that
Look.
from my face, Steve.
No,
Steve,
look.
Give her.
Give Opie the chips.
Look,
Opie
I'm
wants to
just
look at
thinking,
them.
I like him. I really do. But I'm thinking maybe somebody else could use him more than I could.
I'd be more than happy to take
So-
him and throw him in the trash for you,
no,
Anthony.
I'm not going to throw him in the trash,
Anthony,
but perhaps
tell
somebody
her.
could use him more
Tell
than
her.
I
I'll
could.
take them back, Anthony. Just give them to me.
Tell her.
She's yelling.
Tell her.
I'm trying to be nice.
What do you mean someone...
Why am I being
You
yelled
play
at?
Texas Hold'em. Why can't you use those?
Well, they're just not quite the type of equipment I like playing with.
What kind do you like
That's
playing
all.
with? They're chips and cards.
Well, different cards and different chips. People
Yeah.
play with different types of things. Yes,
I'll pass it back to
Just
her.
give her the
You
chips.
Just, Opie, give those to her. And
It's heavy.
Yeah, these are the cards that are still.
There you go. They're all wrapped up.
see, they're still wrapped.
They're all wrapped up.
You ever play 52
Throw them,
card
I'm
pickup?
not gonna
Oh,
do
gee, Opie. There's no reason to heave the cards at her.
Did the cards hit you? Did they?
Oh, but she got cards falling off her sleeve.
Come on. No. Oh, God damn it. Oh, my God. Opie. Holy shit. Opie.
Don't videotape.
Oh, boy. Now clean it up!
Are you happy now, Opie? Are you happy?
I am mortified.
Oh, Eric called. She
I'm not
spilled my chips.
mortified. I knew you'd do stuff like this. You're a thing.
She spilled my chips. Oh, God. You guinea brat, now clean it up!
That's right. Be a poker player, just like your father.
Oh, my God. I'm mortified. I apologize for the other half of this program. Because
Don't
that
apologize. I don't really care.
That
It
is
does not
uncalled
bother me.
for. That was uncalled for.
I hope you got a good laugh. I hope you got a good laugh.
God, he's still immersed in it.
It's fine. He can laugh.
That is horrible,
I
man.
knew from the start it was a bad idea to bring those in the first place. I should have just brought the couch and be done with it.
That is horrible. Look, I didn't have a problem with him or anything. For some reason, I don't understand why he's got to be like that.
Oh my God, it hurts.
I apologize for the actions of some of the people on this program. You know.
Well, enjoy picking up your poker chips.
Thank you.
You guys can finish your show and talk about me and do whatever you want. I don't care.
All right. There she goes.
Bye, guys.
Wait.
She's walking away.
Wait, can you take these?
Oh, look, she's getting her stuff. She's not even going to sit back down now. She's getting her stuff and walk. Oh, my God, there she goes.
Ben, go smooth things over.
Ben, smooth things over a little bit.
Remember when Rick had to smooth things over?
Yeah, now
Guess
it's-
what?
now it's your fucking job.
If you wanted to be the big dog, go ahead. There it is.
Yeah, you're the big producer now. Go fix that.
That is the biggest laugh I've
We
had on the
broke
show.
it. You fix it.
Because the way you threw them and rolled them across the console, it was a heavy thud, and they rolled and all just
And the
fell
chips
out.
are flying out, and the chip carrier fell on her foot. It was the most horrible thing I've ever seen one person do to another.
Oh, that's the biggest laugh I've had on the
I
show.
couldn't breathe.
You are an awful person.
I literally could not breathe. I was laughing so hard.
I don't know how you do that.
That just makes me so happy.
Those are things you think about doing sometimes, but no human does them. But Opie, just stay.
Oh, these
I'll
chips.
break your bowl. I'll throw the chips at you. I'll fling the cards at your face.
Oh, these chips have coffee stains on them. These are awful.
Oh, see, now you're brave.
Oh, I can't be brave with you.
Holy S, the back of my skull hurts. I laughed so hard.
Eric from Jersey, the sound of plastic chips raining to the floor was the saddest sound I've ever heard. It will be like the sound of the thousands of tears she's going to shed in the car.
Yo.
Yeah.
Just walk outside with Ben. Ben's talking to her right now.
Yeah.
Gave her a nice garbage bag full of O&A stuff. She is bawling, crying.
Oh my God! See, I knew it.
Here's what she said.
knew
She
it.
goes, I don't mind if he broke it, but he threw it at me.
Oh no!
And she turned her face into the wall near the elevator and
Oh my
That's
God!
all you're hearing.
Stop it! You are horrible.
Cringe Radio is back, boys and girls. It's about effing time.
She threw the chips.
I didn't throw them at her.
No, he didn't throw them.
Hold on a
things
minute.
being smoothed over?
He actually
though?
didn't throw them at
I'm
her.
gonna
He
go
rolled
check
them
now,
across
but
the
she
console.
I was a very good athlete when I was growing up, and trust me, I didn't throw them at her.
Go fix that.
I made it very close, but
Go fix that. Oh my God. Oh, that's awful. I cannot believe that. I'm horrified.
all right.
Opie has no soul, evil to the core.
Yeah.
That's what they're writing.
And I wonder why I'm alone.
Opie is the effing Antichrist.
And I wonder why I'm alone. I go home alone every day, and I wonder why.
Why am I alone?
Right, Jesus. Can't figure that one out.
You made her cry.
I didn't want her to cry.
She was nice, and she tried to be good-natured about it.
I know. She tried to take the ribbing.
It was the loud chips falling before the thing rolled off the console.
That was a big bet. I'm all in. I will splash the pot whenever the fuck I please.
Dude, you gotta read some of the instant feedback. This guy, Cody from Buffalo. Opie put some good force into throwing those chips. Sounds like some South American ring stick.
No, that's
All right. Well,
I was horrified during that whole thing. An update?
Yeah.
Yeah, Ben's calming her down. Steve's out there. They're, getting her to breathe and calm down. And they're going to try to see if she wants to come back in and get her picture.
Yeah, because she wanted pictures and stuff.
Tell her if she cleans up.
See, you're brave without her in the studio. That's the difference.
I admit it.
That's the difference between you and I. Say that to her face. No, I've done enough.
Haven't you done enough?
I think I've done enough.
Can't. I don't know.
Ben, what's going on out there?
It's not fun, Ope. He threw it right at her.
I didn't throw it right at her. Do we have the videotape? You didn't get that on videotape?
Yeah, I did.
You got that on videotape?
It kind of rolled on the console.
I kind of just rolled it at her.
Okay. Well,
she had plenty of time to get out of the way.
Oh,
she's a little upset.
Yeah, I would guess.
Drove all the way here from Rhode Island
Just to give something to the show.
Yeah.
Want to get her photo.
Oh my God! She comes here to give something to the show and get a picture with Opie and Anthony.
Well, maybe she should have gave something to us from this decade.
Who are you to say that our gifts aren't good enough?
You know what?
From now on, we don't want
frankincense and myrrh not a good enough gift, Opie.
We're starting a rule on the show. You bring gifts, don't get them from a garage sale. That's all we ask.
Baby Jesus' best gift he got was a song from a little drummer boy.
That's right.
Opie. It had nothing to do with materialism. Had nothing to do with the gold, frankincense, and myrrh might have been good gifts, but the little drummer boy's song was the best gift of all. And I'd have taken that over those lasty chips.
All right, well, let me see the video, Anthony.
All right, here's the video. We're looking back at the tape.
She's all smiley.
Steve, I'll need a screening when you're done there.
Oh, my God. Well, you kind of missed the toss, but you got the aftermath.
I wasn't really expecting you to do that, to be honest.
Oh, gee.
What did you think he was going to do? Play a hand?
It's like catching a UFO. You're just not expecting it.
Wow, that's look at Norton. This is going to be great for FoundYourMusic.com.
I'm all in.
Show Anthony.
All right, bring that over here.
right.
I got to see that.
I think the audio will really help that clip. because you were too close on her face. But all you see is the chips go flying by her. All right, well.
All right, let me get a look. All right, there's Opie with the devious smile on his face. She's talking, still smiling. Oh my God, no, that's.
Oh, you see it clearly.
That is
you just see the chips flying by on the table.
Yes, Ben.
Not as if we've done enough damage to being in this new building already.
Yeah.
There's people just coming to work, getting off the elevator,
Yeah.
and see this all going on in the hallway, and are
no.
just mortified.
Oh, they see her crying out front.
Oh.
Him filming it.
See that? Yeah.
Not even trying to comfort her. Could you face this way when you break down emotionally?
Oh, I'm horrified. I am horrified.
Yeah, I'm not going to fix this one.
See, this is the type of thing, the barrier that people say, you know, how far do you take things on satellite radio? That's where, you know, I think the line should have been drawn somewhere.
Yeah.
Girl just trying to bring some gifts to the show.
I definitely.
Give me those, I'll pass them.
She enjoyed.
What?
Give me those, I'll pass them to her. You're horrible, man.
That clip is hilarious. You see her face, and then in the background, you see the chips just flying by on the table.
Look at the construction workers looking in like, what the hell's going on in there?
All right, well.
Awful.
Should we take our last break and then regroup here, I guess?
Think? Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, that was great.
Why don't you go out and take your picture with her, Ope?
Yeah.
Old
Let's do a
fan
picture.
from the AF days.
She's been a fan since the AF days.
Whatever.
The first time in 10 years she's going to meet us.
Go buy Demented World and shut up. No, she's a nice lady.
Oh,
I'm just
God.
waiting for them to hit the commercial because I'm really uncomfortable still. Go.
Shut your mouth! I said shut your fucking mouth!
I masturbated so hard, I almost broke my vagina.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
We went to the movies. We go once in a while now, but you guys, once you get married, single guys, listen, you're fucked. Once you get married, you don't pick any movie ever again. My turn to pick out the movie. You picked it out last time. I fucking have never picked one out ever. Once you get the ring on your finger, it's like Les Miserables and Shakespeare did something to his ass and Titanic and fucking Julia Roberts, Aaron Brockovich, Notting Hill, fucking Bride of the fucking runaway bride. This does not mean Schwarzenegger blows anything up ever again. Thank you. They drag us in. The only reason the guys go is for the snacks and shit. We went to go see this one, Message in a Bottle. You ever see this one? Listen to the ladies. Yes. Oh my God. Yes. Yankee Candle. Yes. Here's the story. Kevin Costner is on a 90-foot sailboat with a beautiful blonde, swinging on a fucking hammock, drinking a bottle of red wine. And my wife is watching this shit. She's like, I got a raisinette stuck in my back molar. What? You're such an asshole. Why? You're not even paying attention. He's got a fucking boat, whatever. Why can't we ever do that? Let me think for just a second. Oh my God, I just fucking remembered. We don't have a 90-foot sailboat. I don't look anything like Kevin Costner. Unfortunately, you don't look like that fucking blonde he's toting around with us. I ain't got enough money to buy a hammock, for Christ's sake. But if you want, I'll buy you a bottle of Boone's Farm and we can sit on the back porch and talk about it. But I'm pretty sure it ain't gonna have the same ending.
Just let me hear some of that rock. XM is in your cars, your homes,
And now, XM is a hit in businesses coast to coast. From dentist offices and grocery stores to retail shops, fitness centers, and hotels, XM is an affordable music solution with no long-term contract required and no expensive equipment to lease. It's the best business decision you can make. Soothe your customers, jazz your employees, rock your business. Log on to xmradio.com to learn more about getting XM for your establishment and how to contact a specialty dealer in your area.
100 channels of crystal clear digital audio. XM satellite radio. Radio to the power of X.
Can you say fuck on this channel? Oh, Jesus. That's shocking.
Holy fuck, I need coffee.
Do you have an Audi?
This is the best show ever.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Norton's still laughing. Spider-Bait. It's the O&A Show. The O&A virus spreading across America on XM Satellite Radio. Thanks for checking us out. All right.
Jimmy, did you cut one?
No, I really didn't.
That's the couch.
It better not be.
It really is the couch.
That thing really stinks.
Do you hear Jaime? I don't hear him. I don't hear you when I'm in this other jack. I don't hear him.
No, I don't hear that either, Jaime.
All right, we'll worry about that later.
Oh,
I heard you, Jaime.
Oh,
He's
yeah,
talking to me.
you could talk to individual people with that, Opie, so they could make jokes about us. And we wouldn't even know. I know, I just
wonder
heard
what
that,
they're saying
Jaime.
about me. Can only imagine. Let's say hi to Brian in Long Island. What's up, Brian?
Hey, what's happening, guys?
Hey, Brian.
That was the goddamn funniest thing I've ever heard.
Oh,
the sound of those chips hitting the floor. Oh God, I could just see that poor woman's face. It was absolutely fantastic.
I hope the video captures the fact that we were laughing so hard, but we're so embarrassed at the same time, and we were all trying to look anywhere but at her.
Oh God, just other drivers were looking at me like I was totally out of my mind. I almost freaking crashed, man. I'm driving in Valley
Poor
Stream.
woman.
I almost went right into the water.
All right,
that's not
That's
right.
the biggest laugh I've had on the show. That was
I don't know.
the biggest laugh
I've had bigger laughs, I think.
That made me laugh the hardest.
I haven't seen you laugh that hard in a while. Paul from Jersey, what's up?
Hey, I'm just curious. Did you go on break so you could run over to the window and drop the couch on her head?
Honestly, I was trying to figure out how to open the window, but they're sealed pretty good. I wasn't going to throw the couch, but I was definitely going to throw that dip
that would have been good. Take out a homeless person sleeping on the sidewalk.
Randy from West Point, what's up?
Yo, guys, welcome back.
Oh,
hey,
thanks.
listen, man. That was the funniest shit I ever heard, but it's not as good as the time that you took the sledgehammer to Al Duke's pinball machine.
Oh yeah,
that was an awful.
Well, people that are new to this program that have just subscribed and never heard us before, yeah, this isn't the first time Opie's pulled stuff like this. Opie is a psychopath, and he comes out with it every so often, and this is a prime example. For some reason, this woman comes in to bring us gifts, and he feels compelled to break things and throw chips.
Well, the best was when we took the sledgehammer to the pinball machine.
That was very good. But
the antique pinball machine, the antique Rolling Stones pinball machine.
The Rolling Stones pinball machine, and Opie trashed it with a sledgehammer.
What was a bigger cringe moment for me is when Limo Ant's kid sent that little gumball machine for you.
God, yeah.
And you smashed it with a sledgehammer. His daughter gave you a gift. Like,
yeah, but the daughter wasn't in the studio.
Doesn't matter. It was him. It was his.
Maybe Steve, how about Stalker Patty bringing us gifts for everything: Christmas, anniversary of the show, birthdays. And Opie would unwrap it, and usually they were, because Patty at the time couldn't afford anything. So one time she got like this picture frame, and she bought a glue gun and glued like glitter and macaroni on the picture frame, and it spelt out, "Happy Birthday, Opie." And Opie took it, unwrapped it, and slammed it against the console, where I didn't even think it could make that many pieces. It came apart. Holy shit. You see a fucking head come apart like that?
That's how the macaroni laughs.
Hey, Steve, you got to put the video, if you can find it, of the pinball machine on FoundryMusic.com for the new listeners.
It's on there. I'll put a link to it.
Yeah, put a link to the pinball smashing thing for the new listeners. It'll be up on OpieandAnthony.com. And also, FedEx, if I know him, he'll have the audio of the pinball smashing
Come
thing.
on, throw the poker chips for Manny and Sal.
Go to oavirus.com for that audio. All right, well, that was fun, right, guys?
No, it wasn't fun.
Doris.
It was embarrassing.
Doris from Indiana, what's going on today?
Not much.
No?
No.
Why are you calling the show?
I want to play What's in My Pants.
You want to play What's in My Pants?
Yep.
You know how to play?
I think I'm pretty.
What?
I think I do.
Yeah.
All right.
It's where you take the phone and rub it on your intimate area, and we guess what kind of hairstyle you have just from the sound.
Uh-huh.
And you know that.
Uh-huh.
All right.
You want to play or what? We played this yesterday. We're trying to
did
balance
play
things out.
yesterday.
I think we should play it again. She called in.
We'll do it quick. We'll do a quick game.
What about this, though?
I know. I want to do that.
What to do?
I kind of want to play. Hey, how old a gal are you?
44.
All right, we're going to play the retard.
All right, we're going to go to the sound clips that we had. I love that bit. We got the retards doing the news clips. Oh, I just want to punch out of this show today.
Yeah, let's play the retard clips.
Yeah.
Anthony. Should we have Doris call in tomorrow? Ben, why don't you go smooth that one over? Doris.
Yeah.
Oh.
Hi.
Hi.
We might get to you, so hold on the line, all right?
All right.
44, though, huh?
Yep.
How many kids?
3.
3 kids?
Anthony, we're going to play the...
let's pop that in the DVD CD player.
And play the...
Some audio.
The
Yeah.
retard clip? Sure. Natural childbirth or cesarean?
2 were natural, and the last one was cesarean.
Oh, boy, look at the time, Anthony.
We might have to leave for the week.
Wow. All right, well, how's your news? Ben, go smooth that over. We would love to talk to her tomorrow.
Yes.
Sure.
2 more years, she'll be able to call up and play What's in My Diaper.
Guess the hairstyle. Gray?
Doris?
Yes.
Jim Norton has something he wants to say to you.
Okay.
I really appreciate you calling the show, and I hope we get to you because I think it'd be fun to play the game with you.
Okay.
Do you have a bunt?
Excuse me?
A bunt.
A bunt?
A bunt.
You know what that is? A bunt cake?
You know, it's not a belly and it's not a... It's a bunt.
I try.
No, I don't have a bunt cake.
All right.
A bunt cake.
Anthony, do you have anything to say to Doris?
No, thank you for calling, and please hold on.
All right?
All right.
All right. There's Doris from Indiana.
What's in my house dress?
She wants to help the show. All right, Anthony, how's your news?
It's in my bloomers.
This is a show they did on Trio.
Yeah. This is retards doing the news.
Yeah.
They were at some camp or something, and all decided it would be kind of cool for them to get together, something for them to do. Put on a news program.
Right.
Where they would do interviews and tape it and broadcast it.
Right.
So I think it's a very brave thing to do, Opie. You know? Just because I call them, you know what I call them, Opie? Handy-capable. A lot of people say handicapped. I like saying handy-capable.
Well, here's the deal with this.
They're not letting their handicaps get in the way of them fulfilling their dreams.
And living a normal life.
Well, they were at the...
Slow down.
We got audio of them at the Democratic convention interviewing celebrities.
Yes.
And I'm sorry, man, but how could you not laugh when you listen to this? And people would call you, a jerk for laughing at this.
They would call you a jerk for laughing if they weren't calling you a jerk for the last half hour of radio.
And I don't know. It's just really funny. I'm sorry.
It is funny. And the people that they try to interview, because I guess they're trying to come across as a legitimate news outlet, but they're retarded. And the people that they interview put on that condescending, voice, oh, yeah, okay. And they know they have to be nice.
Right.
Like if it was any schmuck with a microphone that came up to them and was trying to interview them, they would brush them off. Nah, nothing for you today.
All right.
But they're retarded, so they have to be nice, and you could hear it in their voice.
Well, we think...
Well, this was on Trio last night. We're going to run out of time.
Hey, that's great.
Yeah, let's get to the clips, okay?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
This is kind of the How's Your News intro. Listen to this. And I think one of them speaks to James Carville for a little bit.
Is this the girl?
Yeah.
She's 3 feet tall, in a wheelchair. Is she in a wheelchair? No?
No, this one is, she her head's kind of like this, and she kind of
She's got
always
this
looks
bent
out.
neck. She's always
but
looking
she's only about 3 or 4 feet tall.
Yeah.
All right.
Excuse me, Mr. Carville. Yes, dear.
How do you feel about a news program being hosted by people with disabilities?
A new program hosted by people with disabilities? News. That would be great.
Well,
I think people with disabilities make an enormous contribution to this.
Well, that's exactly what we're doing here. We're shooting for a Man on the Street news documentary of our own that we're calling How's Your News.
Well, good. I have...
Hello and welcome to How's Your News Convention Coverage 2004. My name is Susan Harrington, and I'm a woman with disabilities who loves her life. And I'm very excited to tell you all about this unique project we call How's Your News. All right, thank you very much.
Well, thank you for honoring me by talking to me about this. Anytime you want me on, you just let me know, sweetheart.
All right. You know, he wants to say something. The guy very opinionated.
Like that. Well, thank you for honoring me by talking to me. Yeah.
Sure, that's what you were thinking.
Sure.
That's exactly what you were thinking. Right.
And hey, sir, let it be known that the feeling is mutual, okay?
All right, I like the attitude of this program.
How's Your News is a news team made up of people with various disabilities. We all met at a summer camp many years ago, and it was at this camp that we came up with the idea of making our very own version of the news.
One time at
First,
Retard
we got
Camp?
together with some counselors from the camp, and we selected a crack team of 6 outgoing reporters. Here they are. This is Bobby. Most of the time, we can't understand what he is saying, but he does understand us. And hey, he always seems to get the scoop.
We just work here.
And
We just work here. I'm sorry if you're not laughing at that.
Hilarious. If you're not laughing at that, what? You're probably a decent human being.
Yes.
All with compassion.
The guy's like, we just work here, man.
this here is Larry. Like Bobby, he understands everything which is said to him. But since he can't talk, we've made a board with 4 questions on it. And he uses the mic to point out the one he wants to ask. And this is...
What was that? Wait a minute. Oh, God. All right, hold on. Here we go.
And he uses the mic to point out the one he wants to ask.
Wait, I recognize that he either asked about paramilitary operations in Iraq or he shit his pants.
This is Sean Costello. He's known for having a pretty subtle sense of humor.
Hey, Ahmed.
What? Dude, why'd you give that look? No, because this is a serious story. To turn away.
Jeremy here is 18 years old. He's got a lot of energy and curiosity. And he sure doesn't like to stay on one subject for very long.
And ask his forgiveness and stop that practice.
Do you have any favorite bands that you listen to?
And then there's Ronnie. He loves celebrities, especially celebrities from the 1970s.
BJ Honeycutt! How the hell are you? Yeah.
How you doing?
Good. How's Alan Alda doing?
Tonight you are very lucky because you have tuned in to our most exciting adventure to date.
That's right, Susan. Can you believe it? This crew is going to the Democrat and Republican conventions. We're certainly not your typical news team, but hey, maybe that's what this election needs, is a little sense of humor. Get ready for something completely different, ladies and gentlemen. It's time for How's Your News?
Oh, brother. Oh, brother. He's the funny one, I guess. Ha ha ha.
He's the one with retard strength. When he sees a celebrity, he runs over and he kind of like grabs them and locks them in so they can't move. Later on, there's a clip with Rob Reiner. He gets him almost in a headlock, and Rob Reiner can't move. He's like petrified.
And of course, what's he gonna do? If he does anything, like punches him or something, yeah, you can't do that. He's retarded.
Yeah, we got a problem on the phone line. Frank, what's up?
Yeah, hey, I'm sorry,
What?
The way you treated that lady.
What?
That brought that bullshit in, brought that shit in for y'all.
Yeah.
The way you treated her, fuck this. If you ain't got enough common decency.
I can't understand him. If his phone works a little better, we'll bring him back.
He said you should have enough common decency.
Decency. He's pissed off that what you did, Opie. And I don't disagree with the man.
I don't say he's wrong either.
I don't say he's wrong.
All right, let's go to the second clip. How's your news, Anthony? This is Peter Jennings, right?
Yeah. Okay, sir.
What's your name?
My name is Susan Harrington, and I'm one of the reporters.
Mine's Peter Jennings, and I work for ABC. It's nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. How do you feel about being here at the convention?
I feel excited. Do you feel excited about being here?
Yeah, I think the excitement you're feeling is a two-way street.
I think if I had your voice and your charm, I'd get better ratings at night.
You fraudulent Canadian jizzbag.
He would get more ratings because it would be a complete freak show. Imagine him sitting there, Peter Jennings, looking like he does, and going, "Hi, it's Peter Jennings with the news."
I'd start watching the news.
Everyone would watch. So he's
me?
absolutely right. Oh yes, you hear how he all of a sudden was
Yes.
like, "Yeah."
And what's your name?
What's your name?
Because if you don't tell me, I'll just think of you as drooling idiot. Ugh.
Bunch of corkies.
How nice to see you.
Thank you. Well, thank you very much. In the
Bye.
meantime, live from the floor of the Democratic Convention, this is Susan Harrington reporting live for How's Your News.
I want to know why she laughed. Did he tickle her clit with a pig's foot?
Coming up, see what Hillary Clinton
fat
says
one.
when Sean and Larry catch up with her. Oh, please don't change the dial to CBS or anything like that. Just stay tuned.
Well said.
Did I hear him say "but"?
All right, Jesus, come on. They caught up with Al Franken in this clip.
Who's the retard in this clip?
I didn't understand that. I'm sorry. All righty. I'm Al Franken, and I'm covering this convention. Yeah. And how are you having a good time? Yeah. Who have you talked to so far? Bouillon. Maya. I couldn't agree more. Yeah. It was really nice talking to you. I'm glad you're here. I think it's fabulous. Can I shake your hand? Yeah. Thanks a lot. Yeah. Thank you very much.
What's he saying?
Okay, have a good time.
Al
What's he
Franken is
saying?
so uncomfortable in that clip.
What is that?
I don't know.
I wonder what he was trying
Maybe
to say.
someone out there speaks retard. I don't
God
know.
damn, how frustrating that must be. Like, because I think the girl was saying that he can think, but he just can't talk.
Right.
So he's trying to ask him something.
It's a horrible position to be in, too, because the camera's right on Al Franken.
Like in his mind, it's probably like, oh, you ass, hey, Al Franken, you asshole liberal. And it comes out,
Well, no, if he's a complete retard, he's probably telling Al Franken, I agree completely with your political beliefs.
All right, here's Triumph, the insult comic dog.
Oh.
Ooh.
What's your name?
But Triumph, the insult comic dog.
Come tell me, dog, huh?
Yes.
What do you do, coming dog?
What am I doing?
Yeah, what do you do?
I'm here to do what all the reporters are doing, ask questions about the issues, sniff their butts, hump their legs, that kind of thing.
Oh, wow.
Yes.
Oh, you could tell he was thrown. He was a little thrown.
He wasn't thrown. That was.
If he had any balls, he would have attacked that dumbbell right there.
You. Why not?
Why not?
That's great. You have great chromosomes
Yeah.
for me to poop on. That's great. Where's your mother? The one pregnant, drinking, and smoking? So, at what trimester did your father punch your mother in the stomach? Look at your haircut. My hairdo is better around my asshole. I'd rather have a conversation with the cigar in my mouth. Look at your head, it's huge. You look like a boxer. I've looked at smaller heads humping a Great Dane from behind. That is a huge head.
Oh my God, this show's
He
awful.
lost his balls.
He did.
He didn't go after him. He was all, yes, we're here to cover the election.
I believe he was neutered. What? No?
Your parents should have been spayed and neutered to keep freaks like you from walking the earth.
All right.
The way you stand there like a stump, I was going to pee on you. I mistook you for a tree. Then I realized a tree is smarter. Pete Rose called. He wants his hair back. And he's betting 5-1 you're not even human.
Oh man, we have time maybe for like one or two more of these.
Hi, this is Ronnie Simonson. Today I'm interviewing the meathead. All in the family. And of course, we used to sing that sing song. And today...
Could you stop for a second? First of all, Rob Reiner does not want to be called the meathead.
No. Ever.
The guy is now a director. He, he was the meathead on All in the Family, but you don't want to be called that after you've moved on for 40 years or whatever it's been. And here he comes. He's got to, if anyone else called him meathead, he wouldn't give him the time of day and would walk away. But here he's retarded, so he's got to entertain this guy.
Hi, this is Ronnie Simonson. Today I'm interviewing the meathead. All in the family. And of course, we used to sing that sing song. And today...
Boy, the way Glenn Miller played.
Sunday's the head parade. Guys are like we had it, man. Those were the days. And you know what you were then.
Girls were girls and men were men.
Mister, we can use a Democrat Party like Kerry again.
There you go.
Oh, God.
Mister, we could use a hanger if your mother gets pregnant again.
Oh, my God. You asshole. Oh, my God.
I'm drooling like a retard. Oh God! Oh, that got me. That'll be a promo. Oh.
I hear a new Jimmy sing.
I just can't help my laugh.
Oh,
you made me cry.
Do we have time for one more? We need to go late today. Is that possible? I don't even know if the system's set up. Listen to Wolf Blitzer being a dick to the kid.
When Kerry gets elected, what would you like to see Kerry and Edwards change as far as changes to come in this country?
You're pretty positive that they're going to be elected, are you? Because, there's another side, the Republicans, they want to get elected too.
Oh, I know, but right now I'm just thinking...
I think you meant to say if they get elected.
Right, if and when, yeah.
Well, you keep saying when. You don't know for sure they're going to get elected, do you?
Right, but I'm saying if. I meant to say if and when.
If they get elected.
Yeah.
Because the Republicans might get elected.
Right.
We don't know. The election's very close.
That's true.
Yeah. So what's the question again?
But if and when Kerry Edwards get elected, what would you like to see them change?
He was brutal with her. What's the question, you retard?
I like Wolf.
Yeah, right? The only one that actually stood up to those retards.
How many times have I said it's stupid? It's if. Genetic embarrassment.
Wipe your mouth.
30 seconds left in the program?
Yeah.
All right, well, I guess we'll save the rest of this audio for tomorrow or Monday, all right?
We sure had fun today, didn't we, Stimpy?
We sure did.
Oh, God.
Man, if you're just tuning in this show today, it's definitely worth listening to.
I'm going to listen back to the replay. When Jimmy sings that song, it's over for me.
Yeah.
God. Oh, 3, 2, 1. See you
How do
tomorrow.
you propose we get an entire nation to sit through a massive dick joke?
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Hello?
Yes.
Yeah, he's calling, please.
This is Mike Matthews of Collection.
Mm-hmm.
I'm calling in regards to your delinquent account with Dr. Cromwell.
Yeah?
It has been turned into our collection agency for the amount of $43.
You gotta be kidding me.
No, sir, I'm not.
No, hold on. Let me tell you something. That doctor had me come in about 6 months ago for a full physical. Put me there in his little examination room. Told me to get naked. I'm sitting there butt-ass naked for about 20 minutes. Finally, he comes in and he says, put this gown on. I tell you, the gown had lace on it. And he told me finally, he said, check my prostate out. Told me to bend over. So I'm thinking, hey, he's a doctor. You know, there. I'm bending over and stuff. Checking my prostate. Turn around. The guy had both hands on my shoulders. I'm thinking, damn bit funny right now. I'm just in there laughing at my experience I gone through.
Sir?
Yeah?
Your medical history is irrelevant to us.
Well, I'm telling you, he's not getting no money from me. I went there to get a physical. Told me to put a 90 on. I put the thing on. He checked my prostate out. Had both hands on my shoulders and everything. I can't even look at my wife the same way. Come out, Bob's cutting the grass next door, and I get kind of sexually aroused. And I don't even know which way I'm coming or going.
Do you understand?
Have you talked to them over there? Have you talked to them?
Yes, I have, sir. I've talked to their...
Did he ask about me?
Sir, the doctor's not even involved. I'm talking to their accounting department.
I mean, he's still jogging and working out the weights and everything.
I have no idea, sir.
He kind of buffed there for a while. I think he
Sir,
got up a little bit like Brad Pitt. You know,
sir, is your good credit history worth $43?
Hell, not for virginity for $43. Don't worry about that damn $43. Maybe I'd call him up. If he knew you were calling me right now, he'd probably be pissed because he don't know that you're... I'm sure the hell he don't know what this is all about.
Sir, your account has been turned over to us. It leaves our hands. It goes into a lawyer's hands.
That's much, boy, I tell you what, you're about as much pain in the ass than he was. I'm going to go. Screw you, buddy.
Heather. A Minute with Bob Edwards and Doc Watson.
You know, if you hadn't boarded that bus for the coffee houses of New York and Boston and all back in '62 at the peak of the folk revival, what would you have done? Would you played dances back in North Carolina?
I would have, but I would never have been a success just doing that.
It was in the spring, one sunny day, my sweetheart left me, Lord, she went away.
I did quite a few trips to New York on that Trailways Express that ran from Memphis up to Port Authority Station there in New York by myself. I wouldn't have the nerve to do that now.
The Bob Edwards Show on XMPR, Channel 133, Monday through Friday, 8 a.m. Eastern, 6 p.m. Pacific.
Well, Bob, it's been a pleasure. We'll do it again sometime.
I appreciate it.
Is that enough?
Yeah, I think that's fine.
100 channels of crystal clear digital audio, XM satellite radio. Radio to the power of X.